Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hard chat, X out that chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But good morning. It is going to be a very, very exciting day. It is Tuesday. We had yesterday off because of the holiday, but we are opening without any disappointment. You got a lot of stuff across the board we need to talk about. AMC canceled the shares. So shout out to Cole, baby. Shout out to the apes. That is amazing. That is very, very good news. Then you got a fake buyout from a Chinese corporation, Weibo, and they denied that already this morning. And then you got Didi and the Chinese baby mama drama heating up, and you got another statement from the Chinese government. So a lot of things right off the bat. Probably going to affect the market in some very interesting ways. We are going to have a very good deal. Oh, and now you got a Roblox deal. Ooh. Oh, I hope you're ready. But we got a lot. It's going to be exciting. We are back. No, not Weibo. Different one. Weibo. Weibo. So it is going to be good, though. We got a lot to go over. You're going to get Jerome Powell as well in the minutes on Wednesday. Oil is hitting a 13, 14-year level. We need to talk about that. I think that one's going to be a really key one to watch. And that is going to be key, baby. So we got a lot. We're glad you're here. Welcome. It's not Monday, but it's better than Monday because it's like Monday, but it's not Monday. So good morning. Hi. How are you? Hey. Good morning, Chad. Hey, how are you? Happy holidays. Happy non-holiday. Welcome back. We're middle of summer. Good morning. Hey. Oh, yeah. How are you? Yeah, it's been a good one. Yeah, good. Oh, yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready? Oh, yeah, you feeling excited? Oh, yeah, great morning. Oh, yeah. You could yawn a little bit. Grab a coffee. Don't, just do a little bit of a stretcher, Whatever you need. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us begin. First, let's get the random play situated, and then we could go over the daily news. We'll see what we have here just for today. Let's see. I think we're going to have a lot today. I think you're going to have a lot. Okay, like the video. Shout out everybody who liked the video. That's good for you. Live in the hill, but I still got to spread it. So our nightly watch list main channel layover, that's where you guys want to be. That is the second link in the description. So what we do to start off the week, we have the random account picker. So let's get this thing started. Let's see what random plays we have. Lord bless it. Chad bless it. Tell me what you got. Oil to the moon again. It's going to be exciting. Oh, right off the... Let's go, baby. Oh, yes. I like it. It's only a month of time, but it's an oil play. Oh, I'll take it. I am all about that, actually. That's going to be great. Good morning. That's off right off the bat? Are you serious? Oh, man, do you feel that? That's a great one. Wow. Oil play, only one shot. Oh, man. Chad, that's a good sign. Oh, yeah, Aiden felt it. That was a good one. Amen. So, a lot of different things today. You don't have anything on the economic calendar. Let me get that play over there. We will be good to go. Let's see. Good morning. So, you don't really have anything economically this week. You will get the ISM and a couple of other stuff. Jobless claims towards the end, but nothing too nutty here. I got a few different main articles we're going to talk about. I would say we should look at oil right off the bat. I mean, again, this is since 2008, and last time you've had this technical trend. The main thing I'm looking at, not really the technicals. I am looking at this 2018 level and then pretty much 2018 to 2014. But essentially, everybody is looking now at the $90 level. And if oil goes crazy, I mean, you might be able to see a record 147 barrel. $147 per barrel. So we'll see here, but this has been the big group. Again, we'll probably talk about OPEC. I'm sure a lot of people are going to ask us about it, so it will be key. We have to. OPEC is actually a very bullish scenario. I'd say I probably have like 3 or 4 more just oil articles in general. You did have, again, Weibo, WB. This was one of them. There's a bunch of other companies that are running right now, too, today. So we'll be able to look over those. But Weibo, they announced that they're going to go private. And this is a Chinese company. And then shortly after, about 20 minutes later, a representative denied that. So it's pretty interesting to see here. I want to see if this one keeps playing out. But this one might be a play. But now, DD, and this is the crazy point. So they have the, what's it called? This is the, I'll show you the better one. So this is the Golden Dragon China Index. It's lost about $42 billion since AMP pulled the IPO, and this is kind of showing all of the main Chinese ADRs. And this is where I'm tying in everything because Weibo was owned primarily by Alibaba. So keep that in mind with some of the stuff we've been talking about. DD now, again, there was a further development where whatever you saw on Friday, it actually got worse over the weekend. So a lot of people, they were confused about that one. They asked me about that. They escalated it again. So DD got in trouble on Friday. Then the next day, or pretty much yesterday, they got clapped as well too. But they extended it into a lot of other companies. But now this is where it gets good. Where is it? There's one quote. Yes, this is my favorite quote here from Chief Market Strategist Michael O'Rourke. He says, the Chinese government tactics appear to have the twin purpose of keeping corporate leaders in check while also making sure that the investor pain lands primarily in the U.S. more than China. So that is essentially the problem that we're facing. Hold on. And again, even tying that into Weibo and what you got with Weibo, that is just, it's going to be key, I think, without a doubt. So we have to watch how that one plays out. Let's see what else we have here. Other than that, it looks like European stocks were stuck there in the middle. They did not do much. Travel stocks in Europe did good as car makers did bad over there. Again, DD, that is going to be talked about a lot. OPEC in general, too. We have not got any other OPEC headlines just yet. So we'll see. But like I said, anywhere from $90 to $100 a barrel, if it keeps going at this pace, that's where a lot of people are looking at. You're going to be getting the minutes on Wednesday. AMC CEO, he has now canceled the 25 million share that he wants to add on the meeting. So very, very good. We'll probably talk about that one. I think it has some interesting implications. So we'll see. Australia, they had a little bit of tapering, and that's it. G20, not G7, that's going to be on Friday. And then Chinese PPI and CPI on Friday as well, too. Yield, okay, we got that. What else we got? More oil. Again, a lot of people, I think probably 5 out of every 10 articles today have been about oil. So I'm not the only one in the market here. A lot of people are looking at it, but it looks like bets against oil. We're really getting front ran since OPEC. So there's actually kind of a little mini short squeeze occurring, not to mention just everything in general with it. And then as far as some bigger names here, We have a couple of big name runners here. AMC, they're up 4%. Advaxis, ADXS, they climbed 42% on plans to acquire all outstanding shares of Capital Biosite. Excella Health, AXLA, up 25% right now. They got upgraded. Oh, I need to get my upgrade scanner here. Hold on. Oh, I forgot. I haven't even looked at that this morning. Light count 303. Good morning. Amen. Okay, now we have what you need. It will be good. JD on the low. Weibo. I believe that Roblox got a deal with Sony. That's what the chat posted this morning. But where was I? DD plunges 19%. Again, it's down 22% right now. And that's after the order of the removal of the company's platform for the App Store. Evercore ISI turned bullish on Hologic, anticipating investors will focus on opportunities in the diagnostic company core. Iveric Bio rallies 7% after FDA written agreement under special protocol assessment for the overall design of Zamura trial. Limelight Networks, LLNW, shares down 5%. Goldman downgrades them. Medic Nova, MNOV, gains 3% after it received a notice of allowance from the U.S. Patent and a Trademark Office for pending patent application. That's Medic Nova, MNOV. Odinate Therapeutics surges 18% after FILO showed a Carrion Capital boosted stake in the pharmaceutical company. Oil link stocks gain in the U.S. pre-market, trading the WTI crude to the highest level in more than 6 years. After New York OPEC failed, and then Prevention Bio, PRVB, tumbles about 20% after receiving a complete response letter from the U.S. FDA regarding the company's biologics license application for teplizumab to treat diabetes. So, a lot of biotechs this morning as well. Let us get into a little bit more news here. Getting a DD. Now, I would be very careful of every single Chinese stock on the stock market. Again, just in the last, 2 hours, you've had DD clap 22% after double escalation over the weekend. Then you have another Chinese firm say that they're going to go private, shoot this stock up about 60%, and then come down after after the Chinese company denies it in the same day. I would just be very, very careful with any of them, or at least that's my take. But we do have, I would play with options more so than establishing share positions. I would speculate and gamble because they're just going to move, but I'd be very, very careful. They're talking. What you've seen in the Chinese space, I said it on Friday. I wouldn't shut up about it on Friday. So to see it escalate over there, I mean. You have a very, very different situation. Again, there is blood in the water. It could be a very, very good investment, and that's why I'm saying you're probably better off looking at options than establishing some bigger equity positions. Why is oil getting smacked right now? I think it may appear like that in right now, but over the weekend, I mean, you had oil run very, very big. So it's probably just a little bit of a relief coming in here. But I don't think it's too crazy right now. But here it is. So there's Advaxis. That's one of those biotech companies we brought up here. I'm gonna put that on the watch list. ADXS. But these are your pre-market movers. You can see that's a lot of volume there. Advaxis Biosite announced entry in a definitive merger. BLIN, and then Marin Software. No, they shut up. BSQR. Let's see. Wish number 10. Wish granted payment institution license for the EU. OCGN. They had an 8K. I do not know what this is. What's in there? Ocgen. What is Oxygen? Is this like co-development of Bharat Biotech shared positive results of phase 3 study. Oh, so there you go. OCGN, positive results. So again, this is a pre-market mover. We've seen coming days a lot. AMC, they're right number 14 pre-market. SNDL, that was on the 3-pot stocks to avoid. Oh, okay. SPCE, that's just on one of the movers. Ford, where's Apple? Where's NVIDIA? Nancy bought NVIDIA. MMAT. Okay. So nothing too crazy. Let's check some new sentiment. OCGN highly manipulated. Don't let them do that to you. Don't let them do it to you. Good morning. It's manipulation. Don't let them do. Manipulation was a big problem early in the year in 2020. You remember that? I remember that. But here are your new stocks. Most reader activity. We could go through all of them. So we're going to be looking at most reader activity down to just total social volume. But it looks this morning, not all of these are going to be publicly traded. So just keep that in mind. Let's see. Watchlist is DD delayed. Alibaba is actually in there again. We built. Where's the other one? I thought I saw another Chinese name on there. Baidu again. You can see a lot of the news names on here. Most of these are Chinese companies. Gazprom. You're getting some oil. Uber driver beheaded. You see this? Huh? Why? That's the largest increase in news. That one's very, very interesting, actually. Again, Alibaba getting talked about a lot. IBM and the president. That was the news from Friday. Yeah, man. I don't know. You guys saw that one? You guys saw that one. Apple may announce new MacBook Pro. Goldman, Full Truck Alliance, Tesla, Amazon. So largest in general. You got a lot of the big name tech companies getting talked about here. Let's see. Most negative sentiment. Full Truck Alliance. I don't know. Is this a Chinese stock? Limelight Networks, Goldman cuts them. That one was down a lot. We already went over that one. Tall Education Group, China blocking DD. So again, most of the Chinese stocks, you're seeing that DD news come up here. The Uber, what is this? Is this real? Uber driver beheaded in Kumasi. Where's Kumasi? Why does that keep coming up? That one's scary. That one's crazy. That one's crazy. Canopy Growth, they've had a really, really big increase. I don't know why they're up there with Sundial. I don't know if it's a positive or negative article, but not too bad. Let's see some of the most positive news today. American Express, they're a buy at Goldman, so that could be good. They're already up 1% there. I think that could be important. Shaw's reminds the lawsuit. Ocgen, they got the approval. FDA has granted IDE approval. So Cytosorbents, Arista maintained by Morgan Stanley. AMC proposed to increase shares, or proposal. They canceled that, so that's good news. BLN stock price increased. Median pay S&P, the good, the bad, the ugly. Not too bad. Let's see. Social sentiment. 3M. Looks to be on the most negative. Again, Limelight Networks, they're already down a lot. Domino's Pizza, they got downgraded. So, again, a lot of different upgrades and downgrades this morning. We'll need to probably go over those. Virgin Galactic downgraded by Michael Sheets at UBS. Let's see the most positive. Again, American Express shares up 2%. They got a good upgrade there. Well, let me write that one down. I'm going to watch them. Arista, they got maintained at overweight. That's probably why they're up there. Skyworks, we need to watch all the chip makers this week. And I think it's going to be good. I think it's pretty good. I think our work is cut out for us here today. I think we got a lot of upgrades and downgrades. I think you're going to get a lot of the Chinese stuff to focus on. We're definitely going to have oil. Let's see actually what live events do we have today. Just in case. You're going to get a news briefing, and then Biden is going to talk about COVID response and vaccinations. Binance CEO is going on Bloomberg, and that's it. No other No other post or anything. It's going to be good, baby. It's going to be good. So, good morning. We're glad you're back. I hope you had a great holiday. I hope you're ready to go. It's going to be good now. It's going to be excited. I don't think is there any more market holidays? I don't think for a couple months. So, you're going to have to keep going. You're going to have to keep going. But as far as the companies that I'm going to be looking at tomorrow, or today, excuse me, I got Weibo right off the bat. That was the fake China buyout. I really don't know how this is going to be playing out. I just don't know who to trust on it. So, either the company's lying, China, somebody's lying about it. It's an interesting, piece of news that came up. So watch out for them. BABA in general, you guys saw how every single company came up there. Anything related to China, BABA was in that news headline. So let's see, they're tied to a lot of this. XOM, VLO, you even got the random play. The random play was CVX, so any of the oil plays, we really, really want to watch them. A lot of people are talking about them today, so we will see again. And even right now, the headlines are coming in, so you guys are calling it right now. Here, where is it? OPEC reverses, oil reverses OPEC gains. It reversed post-OPEC gains as trading down at session low. WTI dipped below 75 and Brent below 76. No reason why, but it is flipping around right now. But that in general, we're going to watch them. Going to be watching Qualcomm. I think they're very interesting. We have that for our earnings play. They're doing good here. We'll watch the other chip makers. Marin, that was a hype play from last week. I don't know if I'll play. I want to keep an eye on it, but that thing's at like $38 or something. Big candles on Apple. Big candles. Are you getting me hyped in the morning? Some pre-market moves. Okay. But then I'm going to be watching Disney. Reopening trade as well as just earnings too. And then JP Morgan for the banks. I think they got a little bit overlooked last week. And then Amazon, Advaxis, that was the positive biotech, and then AXP. So there's that. And before we do anything, it's been a beautiful day already. I already feel it. I hope you know you're blessed. And I hope you know you live in the greatest country in the world, ladies and gentlemen. So, welcome. We're glad you had a great 4th of July. We're glad that you're back. But I hope you got time to just, focus on what matters. And you have a lot of opportunity, baby. So here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to enrich ourselves, chase a dollar, do anything of that nature, we must pay homage to the people who sacrificed more than most of us ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of myself, the people here, the people not here, I know they all feel the same way. We want to give a special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. We just want to give you a huge shout out and say thank you, and shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. We love you as well, too, and God bless you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to dance! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Oh, let's go. Happy Tuesday. I really want to say Monday. Because it feels, this is our Monday. So, couple minutes here until liftoff. We hope you're ready. We hope you're blessed. You feeling good? So, like we said, I'm going to be looking at WB, BABA, XOM, VLO, CLF, Qualcomm, Marin, Disney, JP Morgan, Amazon, ADXS, AXP. It should be good. I say Monday to you. It's okay. I got it. It's Monday. It's Monday. Get ready. 165. It's going to be good. At least it's not tomorrow, right? Amen. Amen. It's going to be good. So call out any place. Appreciate you if you've been liking the video. We love you. Thank you for doing what you need to do. Hopefully you guys are doing good and got the long term as well. We're probably going to get a lot of different news today, so let's make it a good day. Let's make it a good day. How does that sound? You ready to make it a good day? I think you're ready to make it a good day. So we got the random play. That was CVX, and yeah, it's Tuesday already. Already. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's going to be good. Oh, UMC dividend payout today. 20 seconds. Call out the plays, baby. Keep it positive and respectful. Hopefully, you better enjoy today. You're not allowed to sit here without enjoying the day. I'm just telling you right now. You better enjoy today. Enjoy. Make the most of it. You're in one of the best professions in the world, baby. There it is. 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. Round 1. Fight. No, they canceled the shareholder vote for AMC. I want to see how it trades today. This could be very, very good. Pretty much, they're not going to offer any more share proposals till next year. So they listened. I think that means we had the vote. I think it means we had the vote, which is a very, very good sign. We will talk about that. Let's see what we got. The random play. Okay, random play was CVX August. I think I got it already. Okay, I got filled. Whoa, they screwed me on that. That was a very weird fill. That reminded me of being a kid. It filled me one at 60 and one at 40. But I got it. Damn, DD's down to 1170. IPO price, AMC pop, snap at 70. Again, DD down 25%. That's key. Weibo was the other. That was the fake rumor this morning. I mean, again, it has a lot of different stuff. Let's see. Let's see. All right, I made a play. This one, I'm just throwing it out there. It's definitely very risky. We're gonna definitely talk about this. Nasdaq Golden Dragon China Index falls 2.4 on tech crackdown. Snap at 70, baby. Let's go. And your AMC doing good. So do not trade this. It's not a recommendation. I'm already down on the play. I've already probably lost like 50% even since executing it. This is just a very, very, really risky play. I made a play on Weibo for July 16th. I bought some calls, and it's super risky. Do not trade it. You will lose money. I'm going to see how this news plays out, but I spent about $160. Get a little bit of exposure for the next few days. And see, just because they said they're going private, and then it got refuted this morning, but you could see that it's still up. It is a China company, so there's a lot of other things associated with it. So I think it's going to be very interesting to say the least. And then again, a lot of Union Pacific price target announced at $269 by Loop Capital. You're probably going to get a lot of stuff today. Apple pop in. Baba down 2.1. And then again, right now, Weibo chairman reports untrue, no talks of privatization. ASON, that's one of those sleepers there. Let's see the chip makers, bro. $70 Snapchat. Beyond on the low. Qualcomm coming down. Watch AMD. How's even the weightings? Looks like so tech is up 0.25%. Dow Jones down 0.25%. Small caps down about almost a third. Airy landing gear equipment. Air Holdings up 14. Where's it? ADXS. At Vaxis, they're still up 30. Damn, that's only a 60-cent stock. I thought that was something else. Twitter pop, Amazon leading. Apple, Airbnb. Oh, Airbnb up a nice 0.5%. SPY coming down here. Let's check the weighting. There is your weighting. S&P is what the SPTX. So Amazon is leading heavy right now. So that Nancy boost. You got Amazon is literally just leading a whole entire SPY like hand over fist right now. Very, very big. Very, very big. Yeah, Amazon's up 1.8. I brought up the premiums on the watch list yesterday. Those were really, really low comparatively. So I think those are going to move a lot. Again, NVIDIA was her second other big purchase. And not too many people are talking about it. So you'll be good. You'll be good. Adobe's up. There's a lot of big name movers, actually. I'm very surprised. That's a big, big one. And then American Express, they got that upgrade today. They're leading. Goldman and 3M are killing everything on the downside. Remember, IBM had the negative news. IBM's down another 1%. Remember, CEO left on Friday. Oracle cars coming up. AXP drops. CRM on the high. Yeah, JP Morgan, Goldman, they're killing the Dow. Bank stocks are on the low. You sound different. Am I all right? Yeah, I think my voice is just a little bit clapped here. I've been having too much fun. Too much fun on America Day, an American weekend, enjoying my day off. I hit the gym yesterday, too. Oh, it was great. But other than that, we're good. I sound taller. I definitely think that, too. I would agree with that. I think I did get taller over the weekend. I might have. EU needs a green capital market, Dombrovsky says. Biden, USDA wants farmers to have right to repair own equipment. I got clapped on Didi. Do I sell or do you think you'll get it figured out? I think Mr. Market gave you a pretty solid answer on there. You know, some people have their own risks with it. Right now, I mean, it all depends on your initial plan. You know, usually panicking in the middle of something isn't good, but I mean, this is a truly unique situation. I mean, so it's very, very hard to say. Koa, where are the oil stocks? They all sold off still. That could be a decent one if those come back. See the chart I emailed you on Friday. Which one? Refresh my memory. The DD escalation is bad, but they're widening the probe every single day. So now everybody is on the chopping block. Again, you have one of the main Chinese indexes. That's the Golden Shanghai or whatever, the Golden Dragon that they keep saying. It's like all the ADRs in Chinese companies. Those are down 2.5% right now. So everybody is getting clapped. Netflix, Amazon's leading good. SPY just sold straight off right now. Dow Jones down 0.5%, but this is mainly because of financials. SPY holding up decent. NASDAQ up 0.25%. The DD, it's a Chinese security probe. So they're saying with data or something, just 2 days after the IPO, and then what keeps happening, it's still it's getting to the point where they are escalating it every single day, and over the weekend they banned DD from the App Store in China. And then they extended the same exact probe into most of the other Chinese names. Even if SPY held a trend line from run up to the dot-com bubble bursting, we'd still be lower than where we are today. I'll take another look at that one. So that means we're clapped no matter what. Inflation. 3M cut at Credit Suisse on difficult to quantify liabilities. Again, big tech is just killing it right now, so watch for the move. Again, I think 3M already reacted. They've been leading the Dow on the downside, but they got downgraded by Credit Suisse. TPCO holding price target cut to $6.50 a share from $9.50. Amazon, Apple, big tech is leading. Walgreens went down another 1%. Damn, girl. Why does this market suck? Well, we showed a chart there on the watch list. You're in the middle of summer, so I hope you've been getting a tan. I hope you enjoyed, a nice 4th of July, because a lot of people are. You're in the middle of summer right now, so the volumes are actually trading a little bit differently. And most volatility activity does not return till August, so you're gonna have a month of this. So get a long term, and it's good for you. Airbnb holding up nice. Apple, big tech is just leading right now. Banks on the downside. Netflix again. Nintendo unveils new Switch with bigger screen for $350. Oracle, wow. Yeah, Oracle's actually waking up there. That's good. Viacom and Ford, how are they looking? Viacom, did it come back to normal? Remember, it woke a little bit, chilled out. Ford, I still like. They're down 2%, but I think overseas, a lot of the automakers got clapped I think this morning. Your messages are going through, my friend. Apple on fire. 4th of July after it'll go through the roof. Again, I think you're in summer, but I already think it's exciting. Some people just don't like how the market's trading, but I think you're getting an interesting summer session. But we even talked about it last week. I think after this week, or with this week, we're going to get the ability to move. You're going to get the minutes and a lot of other stuff. But we started this summer movement about 2 weeks ahead of time. But by middle of the month, you will be fully in summer mode. The banks will report next week. I don't know. I mean, again, a lot of people in the banking world or investors, they're worried here about the future guidance with some of these banks coming forward in the next 12 months. Costco hit a record high. Tesla, big drop. Tesla down 1.7. I mean, I don't know if they might be reacting to the overall China risk at this point. Okay, Airbnb will get into the plane ticket game. Not unless they could charter it, if that makes sense. I don't know though. That's a hard one. Oric Pharmaceuticals, Target announced at $34 by Citigroup. ORIC. Already at 4%. Altria down. Let's see. IBM, that's CEO leaving on Friday. 3M got a bad downgrade. NVIDIA, Yancey put $1 million on them. DD on the high. Dow Jones down 1/3%. Small caps down 1%. S&P just 1/4, and then NASDAQ has given up almost 0.5% here in the last 15 minutes. Made Oracle free. Oh, yeah, we got 80% on those July 16th. We got 2 of those left. Walgreens, we sold those naked puts. I think those have to be getting clapped. No, I'm actually break even on those, believe it or not. That's actually wild. So remember we shorted those August puts at the bottom? So literally I shorted the puts here, but then the stock keeps dropping, but then the premiums haven't gone up. So the volatility actually moved in my favor. Oracle's still on the high. Tesla's selling off. They're down 2%. They're outpacing while other big tech is leading. Apple, Amazon, Facebook, Walmart on the high right now too. And Costco. IHS Market, June Composite, PMI 63. So you're getting some economic data here. I don't think it's going to affect too much. It's not really the economic data week. UWMC stable. That one as well too. August mainly with bond volatility. So I think UWMC pretty much after this month, we should see it wake up again. I like Disney for the long term. You just need it at the right price. I think we bought it cheap. It's a slow mover, believe it or not. But, I mean, I like the company. I'm sure you probably like the company too. Everybody knows Disney. You know, Elsa in Frozen is awesome. So, you know, those are some of my logical reasonings behind it. But I like them. They've just up a lot. Frozen was really dope. Walgreens coming down. Palo Alto on the low. Apple's still going. So literally in the midst. So watch if the market makes a move here because I think a lot of this is just coming from the bigger names. And you've seen the Dow. Very interesting today. Goldman, 3M, Amgen, Caterpillar. Banks have kind of coming back a little bit, but you guys have noticed most days. Do you see the difference? You know, we've been watching this for the last coming weeks. You only have it's flip-flopped. You only have 8 names in the green on the Dow today. A lot of value is getting killed right there. And then S&P, I mean, it just sticks out like a sore thumb. Amazon and Google are just the only main things leading there. There's a lot of activity here to come back from the holiday. So let's see. I'm sure by the end of the day, it'll be fun. You also have billionaire camp starting. So all of the biggest tech in your world's richest billionaires are meeting up this weekend. I think they already flew in yesterday. So that's exciting. Apple, again, another high. SPY bouncing. Apple really take it. Apple looked like AMD. Hey, you'll be here every day, baby. Oh, I'm excited. I missed it, man. I love you. And I love all the chats. God bless all of you. That's why I hope you're ready to go. We got another 6 more months. We need some long term. Need some good vibes. And y'all be good, you know, little by little. You know, balance the budget too. Amen. Amen. Alex Jones sneaking into billionaire camp. We'll see. We'll see. I'm just curious if they say anything that can move the market. Large caps eating the cash. Amen. BOE says APF gilt purchase covered ratio. I thought that was somebody else. Well built rises 6%. Tata Motors falls 10%. Full Truck Alliance falls 19.8. Those are important headlines. All those companies. Well-Built. What's Well-Built's ticker? The WBT? Yeah. They're up 6%. What's the news on them? Oh, yeah, that's from yesterday. They got the buyout offer at 24. But this one might start a bidding war if it keeps coming up. We'll see. PayPal. Oh, you're having your first child, bro? Oh, in the hospital. The chat is with you, baby. God is with you, too. That's a blessing. Get the little man a long term. Woo! CVX bouncing. Tesla coming lower. You're getting just a real split today. So you have some big names holding up, but you also have a lot of names pushing the other way. Nextdoor social network to go public raises $686 million in SPAC merger. Oh. And then Amazon, the new CEO is in place now. He is now the captain. Monster moves. It's a good time to go public. There's a lot of money. You're gonna get probably some of the best valuation you could ask for. Starbucks up 1/3%. And I made what? It's still early. That means I'm gonna get top ticked. I'm either gonna hit some nice ones or I'm gonna get top ticked on these. I already got top ticked on the first one. Do my thumbs work? Yeah, I haven't taken a picture in a while, but yeah. But hopefully your thumbs up button works as well too. We appreciate you. Shout out all the people holding it down. We love you. I hope you feel blessed. I need you to feel blessed today. Okay, you need to feel blessed. Y'all feeling blessed? Y'all did not wake up on the like button today. So it's good though. Shout out to Chad. See that? That means you're late, Chad. That means you're late. Okay. But not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a earnings play kind of. I think getting ready and setting up for it. So I kept it pretty small, kind of for the most part. But I grabbed Starbucks. September calls. I spent about $200-something. I got more than one. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I'm like I said, I could get top ticked here. Setting it up for earnings. This is one of the companies I see as the middle. So it hasn't really moved too much. That's the 100-day. You see it on the year. It's slowly edged up, but I think they could be a nice earnings run up depending on how things play out or as you get an interesting rotation here. So we will see. Going to be writing that one out, and then we'll go from there. And it has a lot of time, September. So that's why I like it. Apple is up 2% right now. It's like all the money is leaving China stocks and just went straight to big tech. at that point. Yeah, it looks exactly. It looks like a flip flop. Tesla. I mean, again, I think Tesla is down in the same respect. I think Tesla has a lot of risk right now coming from China, and I don't even mean that as like Tesla. Like, oh no, I don't like Tesla. It's just like I'm actually kind of worried. I mean, the Chinese situation is just actually concerning with what they're doing, and a lot of analysts said this morning, they're China and what China's doing with like DD, and now every single one of these, what are they calling them? Probes. I don't even. It's literally getting to the point where it's making it's hurting the American investor more, but they're still able to keep a lot of these bigger China companies in check. It's a very crazy concept. What will happen to any of them? You don't know now at this point. And again, in the escalation from what you got from yesterday till today, just in terms of escalation, is like absolutely insane. You guys remember me freaking out on Friday, so it's insane to think that those Amazon skyrocketed. Are you kidding me, bro? These were break even on Friday, and then they closed at plus 15, and now they're back up at 100. That's shocking. Wow. When's UMC dividend coming in? That's crazy, actually. I already made them free. So I took the first one, and we bought two of them for $1,500. I sold the first one at just under $3,000, and then that one went back to break even. I'm using that one as a place marker to see the relative premium, so that's why I think it's very, very important. Where's that Facebook then? How is Facebook doing? That Facebook's the next one. Those are up only 10% on the Octobers. Small caps are getting annihilated. Yeah, 1% on the Russell. I mean, you kind of got that holiday break. You didn't really have any too good news except biotechs on any of them. And I mean, now AMC coming in saying they're not going to do the share offering. That's very, very good in my opinion, but the market just is not hitting it with the same volume. Truist adjusts price on Riley exclamation Permian at 51 from 45. CNBC talk about Nintendo. Snap gave up all the gains. Snap was doing great. Oh, Snap. You had 70. You had 70, my friend. Oracle new high. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Much good. So, again, big leaders today. Just seems like big tech. Very, very. I think this might be a little rotation between China capital and big tech, honestly, at this point. Because today's moves aren't really, especially with oil and everything going on right now. It does make sense with earnings, and then you do see Nancy's purchases. And I bet you all the other filings that we're going to get in are probably going to be crazy. But I think you definitely have a reason for people to get there. Taskus initiated at outperformed by RBC. Price target set at $43 a share. Task. I don't know if this is why they're up. This one's an IPO, but they're getting coverage. Space on the high. I don't know what's happening with Space. Nvidia 52-week high. Space is rocketing up, no pun intended. American Express upgrade, Domino's downgrade. That was some of the keys from this morning. Good morning, my coach family. Good morning, Shava. Space is going up. I really don't know what that is. Amazon taking another leg with volume. NASDAQ is still barely positive with everything else red. Dow's getting kind of clapped with small caps being the leader on the downside. Like long term, I do like Archite in the long term. I'll take any of them. Archite, UWMC. Again, and like I said, coming into August, you will start after this month. They're going to, bonds for the next 3 months after August are going to get really, really exciting. So whatever happens with bonds and then the rates and the mortgage market, we will find out. And we will see, but you are and vice versa, you are going to get, ISM service gauge falls to 61 from 64, estimate 63.5. But it's 10 o'clock on the dot. A lot of things are coming in. Intel reserves that. IBM option volume surges 6 signals since June 26th. There's a lot of options signals that just came in. Workday option volume surges led by July 9th, 24 calls or 247. Murphy Oil, 4 signals on the options. Hilton, 4 signals since July or June 23rd. Well, but it's still up. Tata Motors, that's crazy. Tata Motors still down 10. Amazon is still going. The premiums are jacked up. The premiums should be cheaper on Amazon. This is why I'm shocked. They've decayed for after 2 weeks. And they're up 112%, 113 on this move. So that is definitely saying something. SPY coming down again. ISM manufacturing came in and it came in bad. So here are your numbers right now. ISM services just came in at 60.1. Estimate was 63.5. And then market U.S. services PMI, the prices came in a little bit lower, but kind of interesting. Again, even from last week, we were expecting a lot of the service data to actually come in good, and it hasn't. So interesting. The best thing since wrestling, investing. You couldn't see. I took it down already. It was just a chart. Roblox, Chicle. Roblox better go up. I mean, you saw what happened last time Nancy made a pick. You know what I'm saying? Roblox popping right there, though. That's good. I think it's getting to the point where if the S&P starts selling off again, Roblo might become our safe haven again. Tesla's still down 2.5. SPY selling off right there. ASON on the high. Jeez. Roblox really popping. Again, they have partnership news in the morning. What is that? Shop up 1.5. That's a very interesting one, actually. It's only been 30 minutes. That's crazy, actually. Good 30 minutes. Yeah, Roblox coming through the high. Zoom up 2.1. ASON 2.8. Amazon is 105 points of the S&P. Bro, Amazon is doing like 4 days in 1 day today. Absolutely crazy. I think up 3%. I think it's getting a little bit of the hype from Yancey, but Roblox is shooting up right there now. Roblox might wake up, but we did get pump faked a little bit last week. Yeah, I made 2 plays today already on Weibo and Starbucks. Space is continuing up on the high again. Why no love for TLT? You haven't been watching the watch list. We've been looking at it. We look at TLT every single day. It's just about the right timing and all of the other offshoot plays that we have related to it. But the bond market is getting very, very interesting. Qualcomm down 0.3. They were up. Watchlist is second link in the description. Free 99. We post it every night just in case you miss anything. Yep, $100 move on Amazon. Amazon is actually, again, its impact on the S&P today is about 3 times, 4 times as large as a normal day. Anyway, Nate, where's oil? Space is coming up again. Roblox came down a little bit. How about Facebook too? Facebook's selling off. They're the only other like bigger tech one that hasn't came up, and I think Microsoft. Microsoft doing decent. CRM 1%. Oracle up 2.1. Watch this part of my morning YouTube consumption. It's good. It's good for the morning too. Very, very good. Apple, Facebook, or Apple, Amazon. Again, everything is red except for tech, and tech is only up 0.10. Carlisle hits record high of 47.9. Live Nation options volume 9 signals since June 22nd. Whole milk powder average price falls to $3,864 a ton. Just in case you needed that. Those are all good data. Good data. Young oil. Oil's been slipping, but I think it's, I think it's just getting back to not just going too crazy. Oil is just nuts. We will see. TLT popping like earnings season. Up about 1% here. It's coming up here. I think if the dollar is not moving. Yeah, dollar moving kind of a little bit, but not much. But this is kind of what I'm looking for here for it to match up, or at least what I said on the watch list here. Looks like TLT is going to finally make its move. We get a lot of the earnings and everything else. We should see by the time summer is over, or by the time August starts, what the final move is, and the minutes on Wednesday are going to be key. Uber high of the day. DocuSign, Palo Alto. DocuSign's up 3%. Palo Alto Networks up 4%. Roblox making another push up. Oh, we're gonna run no OPEC. Yeah, it will in the meantime. I mean, and that's what people are talking about. Is that whatever happens here with oil, it's going to, again, for the most part, they're not going to have any new agreement for another 9 months. But then in the meantime, if any of them flip out or do something to undercut the next person, it could turn into a lot of baby mama drama. No. Chat. Do we have any more drip coming in? Do we get Coca-Cola drip? We already got that, right? Oh, did Altria drip come in? No. Altria drip soon. I know UWMC today, but mine hasn't hit yet. I'm excited. We love it. We love it. Our mountain today. Shop. Roblox on the high. So things are kind of picking back up here. Dow's selling off a little bit harder, but tech is getting a little bit more of a bounce while S&P kind of following the ratio equivalent. Yeah, Shopify's up 2. Roblox wants to break up. Shopify's running now. Fubo, Clove, Workhorse, Torchlight doesn't exist anymore. Oh, Nikolai Helding. Let's see. Scanning the knees here. Nothing crazy. Let's see where we're at the middle of the day so far. There's Hurricane Elsa. That's been going back and forth. There's distressed company. I don't know if this is important. ASON, somebody sold the other day, but for the most part, it probably is that one guy buying. You got the PMIs, ECO preview, ISM doing 5. That's it. No other quick pieces of news. Oil drops. Yeah, so right now, people are talking. We've had a mixed and cautious start to the week, said Fiona Sincota, senior financial markets analyst at Citi Index. Rising oil prices have inflationary impact, and there are concerns it's going to undermine the global recovery. So as oil's getting up, people are excited about oil, but now at $75, people are bringing back the inflation talks with oil. That's our only that could be your only reason to see it kind of, think about the move that you're getting here. But it is interesting how big tech is falling into the middle of here. Yang up 7. That's like a Chinese UVXY. Then the U.S. services, the ISM, that's slower than expected pace. Does this indicate deflation? I think it's very hard to say, but especially, but mainly if oil is going up in value as it is, I don't know if it would be deflation at this point. And not to mention, although you've seen prices fluctuate a lot in the last 3 or 4 months, I personally believe you cannot ignore, X amount of $1 trillion new capital pumped into the system in the last 12 months. Let's see. And 10-year sync. Tech stocks climb. ISM servicemen. 10-year extended its decline after June's ISM gauge missed estimates. So TLT in the bonds is probably because of ISM and services, confirming sentiment that inflation is unlikely to turn dangerous. Yield shed 5 basis points from 1.3. Stocks declined 2. S&P dropping 0.3, led by interest rate sensitive energy and financial stocks. On the other hand, S&P 500 tech index rallied into a third day, reaching a record. And now some people are saying U.S. catches up to OPEC confusion, sending crude lower. The U.S. is catching up to yesterday's OPEC plus confusion, and crude has reversed its gains after the much-anticipated meeting was adjourned into little clarity of what might happen next. So current production limits will stay in place for August, but no new meeting. People are getting a little uncertain. It's so far. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy or nothing you haven't already heard. I'm going to say clarity. What's up, baby? Airbnb, Roblox reminder. Got it up there. Airbnb. Let's see. I want Facebook to turn up. I think that was like Adobe on the high. ASUN on the high again. Oil, I'll just look at /CL. Oil futures. Uber was high of the day. Now it's picking up. Starbucks making another little move there. Where's Wally World? We need Wally World and Quali World. Mm. $122 on those. That's insane. Absolutely insane. My end of the year prediction. You're gonna have to wait for another quarter for that one. At this point, I mean, it all does rely on the Fed, but we will see. I want to see our final third quarter move, and then I'll try to tell you what's going to happen in fourth quarter, and then the new game, first quarter. Infrastructure, yeah, that we still haven't even got that. That's the crazy part. IBM for the bounce back. Q scaler on the highs. That wasn't Facebook. So watch here. If Amazon kind of chills out, it's almost been an hour. So if they kind of slow down from here, that will be let's see if anything else could kind of pick up this steam. Amazon 109 points on the SPY. I think that's insane. And then CRM leading the Dow, Apple coming close, but the Dow is just crushed today. You only have 7 names that are actually green today on the Dow. Everybody else is messing it up. Uber's getting some steam right there. Watch for the shift between big tech right now. Let's see again. It's only been just under an hour today. Explosion at Iran's Chessman airfield or oil field kills 3. I don't know if that's happening now or if that's an old one. LI pop. Yeah, LI, that's weird. I mean, it's Chinese and most of the Chinese automakers were actually clapped today. Cheeky, don't give names to people. Don't call my Chads anything but beautiful. Why would ASON's CEO keep buying? I have no idea. I couldn't even explain it to you. Because I don't even, if anything did happen and it was big, people would claim insider trading. I don't know what his purpose is. Like, it's hard to explain. Because he does have like if there was like a big announcement, he would be liable. Like he could get in trouble. I mean, you saw what happened to Martha Stewart, you know, but that's the only thing I would have to see. If it probably in a year from now something might happen, but he's up to something. It's just very hard to put your finger on it. I'm Martha. Mm-hmm. What a day. Small caps down 1.3. So Lee Auto is still going up. That's a very surprising one here with today. Again, just being a Chinese name. DD still down 22%. What was the IPO price? It's like 14. That's insane. Think back to that K-Web call sweep. He got clapped. That whoever did that lost like $30 million. Almost. He got absolutely demolished. So that was something was up with that. Or hopefully he sold the premium and then bought the puts. I don't know, but that one was a very interesting play. Mm-mm-mm. Any chance with the Verlander negative news? I haven't really looked into it. I'm still holding that one. That one's kind of the broader, like I said, playing both like the industry and a little bit of hype. So have some exposure to that because in the meantime, hopefully we see a flip flop. I mean, if you see small caps start to go down here, even coming into summer, people chill out a little bit and some of those hype names don't do good. The idea is our other stuff should take us up. So still holding that. I mean, on any of those swing trades, if anything, if I'm down on them. So I'm not really the one to take losses on something, especially if it's equity. ASON CEO shares are part of compensation package. That would make sense, but usually it wouldn't be at open market though. That's just the weird part. Again, all of his orders are coming in as open market transactions. So usually they would give you like there's if you could see the other insider transactions on ASON where they give the shares just like as a derivative here. So this is the ASON chart. This is what we keep talking about. This has been a wild setting. This has just all been the CEO just buying up the whole stock. This is what we've been talking about here. But you come here like, see, so if he got a conversion or a derivative, you would usually see it in an open market sale. So they usually get it. But I will look into that. You may be right. Yeah, that would be the only logical explanation. This seems illegal. It might, but it just depends what happens. I don't know if it might be illegal is a good answer, but you know what I'm saying. CrossFit names former Nike executive Jason Dunlop as president. CrossFit's not public, is it? CVS reader interest increases. Love you, call fam. Mr. Einstein, we love you too. UWMC coming up a little bit there. That's actually good considering, I mean, somehow some of the small caps are playing. Roblo still holding up. Lee Auto. No idea what's going on with that. Mm-mm-mm. All Chinese EV. That's a weird one. I'm pretty sure most Chinese stocks are down right now. Like big. So to see Lee Auto up, except for even I bought Weibo, even though that was China. I want to see I think that one they're doing something, bro. I'm telling you. The Chinese, the DD news, I mean, I talked about it on Friday, so now it's like you heard me talk about it on Friday. The fact that it got even worse, I mean, I really don't have anything to say about it except that something is going on. Like, it is borderline. Like, that's big now. But I don't think the market is going to address it for another couple weeks here. And if it keeps escalating or if we respond to anything. Neo's green? Yeah, Neo just went green. There you go with Lee Auto. Okay, Easy Go. They're down 6. XPEV. They're up 2. So not too bad. I guess there's still some bright spots. I have 2 Amazons. Let me get Facebook. No, the dollar is probably not going to move. So the minutes are important, but coming into the weekend, a lot of people talked about it. Dollar shorts were covered. So, even coming into the holiday, you guys even see the volume a little bit today. It's pretty slow. I mean, it's been almost an hour. And you got about 8 million. It's not too slow, but it's not the fastest. It's pretty average, but a lot of dollar plays were unwound coming into the weekend. Even coming into the minutes, people aren't really – it's lowering the pressure coming into Wednesday, tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so here it is. This is this one just came out again. This is from the South China Morning Post. So this is actually a Chinese news source. But China tightens rules for global stock offers, crimping the steady flow for companies seeking to raise funds in global market. The procedure for overseas listings by Chinese companies will be revised according to a statement issued by the State Council. China made up a third of the world's total IPO proceeds. So it includes such markets like New York Stock Exchange, NASDAQ. It'll be revised. Man, they're crazy. DD 16. DD. Where's the picture? So ISM services, and this is what we have to wait for. So remember, I showed you guys another one of these charts. I showed you this one on one of the watch lists about last week with what I forgot what data it was. It was last week. I'm blanking so hard right now, but this is PCE overlaid with the services prices. So again, after the ISM, PPI, and all those numbers today, this is the highest since 1979. But you're seeing how ISM and other prices are now leading PCE and everything else. So again, this is part of some of the reaction you're getting in bonds today is coming off of what you saw with the services sector. It's up 4.1, the highest in the index history going back to 1979, and 6th month above 80%. Apple call block. Those heard bits of Hassan illegal stuff. We were just talking about why the CEO is buying all the shares. We've talked about it for months. Some people are assuming it's illegal. We just don't know. Microsoft 52-week highs. This one's coming up there. Little bit of a sleeper. SPY. Wow. Is that real? I don't know. It's not updated. You might be getting a lot of volume coming in here. This might be our bounce. Dow's down almost 1%. NASDAQ up 0.13. What's happening with China stocks? Is it just antitrust? Well, yes and no. I mean, it is tied to that. Essentially, what you have happening right now is China is checking all of their companies and making sure, they're really exercising their strength, and it's costing United States investors. That's pretty much what was summarized here today with how people have viewed it, because they're either doing it purposefully to hurt Americans, or they're doing it to just keep control of their companies, but then investors pay the price. But a lot of very weird, interesting moves, in the sense that not really the best for relations to do that. Again, the DD situation is insane. Like, you could see it in the stock. The stock is almost down 50% after collecting $4 billion, and then to drop how they are. It's pretty wild. Is that Airbnb on the high? Am I tripping? Did they bounce? Oh yeah, Airbnb bounced. That's a good deal. It probably could be. You are going to get activity within oil this week for sure. Maybe even just the rest of the month. It's just going to be a key to watch. Didn't you buy DD? No, I did not buy DD. It did not meet the criteria. Thankfully, actually, my disgust in Wall Street was the reason why I didn't buy DD. It wasn't even like scared of China. That's the craziest part. I was not liking I was not liking any of the IPOs lately. It seemed Wall Street greed. They were pricing them too high. They were not getting the volume. They were just trading so awkward. But pretty much, if it didn't meet criteria, I wouldn't touch it with any of the IPOs in the last few weeks. So, but DD did not play it. But again, I think that situation is just crazy in general. And it has changed a lot even since Friday. And I said a lot about it on Friday, which is just unreal at this point. Time 10:31, so 10:30 news headlines all coming out. SPY had a little bit of a mini bounce there. Volume kind of average here for the first hour. So let's see. Cult, baby. Bigger to the sky. Averaging down on coin. Yeah, I mean, I haven't averaged down since the only technically average down. We made that IPO play at the beginning when it came out. I averaged down there, and then after that, I just took advantage of the prices being lower, and I started adding it to the main long term. So that's been my quote-unquote average down. Instead of buying on the bigger position, started buying smaller on the long term. We did 2 months deposit on there, but holding. I still like Coinbase. Again, they're a company I've used for over 5-6 years, and I think they're going to, I think in the long term they'll be good. But we did get fleeced on the price initially. Sprint up 11 today. Align technology. Reader increases most for signals. Loop CSX. Airbnb coming down. SPY selling off now. So watch, if any of our big names, you have a really messed up skew today. Again, you only have 6 companies on the Dow that are up, and then S&P. It's just pretty much Amazon. If Amazon wasn't up here, everything is still outweighing heavily. So you might see it play out a little bit weirder if any of the bigger names. SPY's picking up right there. And then TLT, you got some people talking about bonds right now. Yields are down on the 10-year. They could find potential support around the June 21st low of 1.35. Yields have been in a channel downtrend since March 30th peak. A failure to hold 1.35 would shift the spotlight to 1.29, which marks the 38.2 Fibonacci level. This is what analysts are posting right now. William Maloney. So bonds right now are at a key level. Again, this is in basis points, so this is the 10-year at 1.3. That was the lowest it went. That was, so pretty much it's breaking. This is like TLT, flip it upside down. You're watching TLT break out right now. That's what it looks like. Another reiteration of the China Titans rule on global stock offering. IBM extends drops. Analysts cautious on management change. How would China's situation affect EEM? It's negative. All of it is negative, and even that's why I don't even know what to say on the Chinese situation because it is escalating, and it's escalating at a pace I couldn't imagine. Something's happening. We have no idea what's happening, what's going to happen next. That's the way I kind of view it, but I'm very, very cautious towards it. But it's hard to, you don't know why they're doing it. There's either some baby mama drama and beef with somebody, but in general, a lot of it is already unprecedented in that sense. Again, China isn't necessarily your financial regulator, to say the least. I view it as a very aggressive move. Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? Qualis on the high. So watch out. SPY picked up really, really big in that last 5 minutes. That 5-minute drop was kind of bigger than anything else for the rest of the day. Small caps are down almost 2% on the Russell. Dow Jones still down almost 1%, clobbered. And then NASDAQ is now red by 0.1%. Why SPY dropping? You've had a lot of things over the weekend. I mean, you have the China stuff. ISM manufacturing numbers just came in bad. That's moving bonds. Bonds are at a key breakout point considerably, or a breakout on the low. Oil hit $75. OPEC is not resolved, but oil at $75 now has people excited for reflation, while at the same time now people are scared of inflation. And then now the bonds are highlighting even somewhat deflation. It's getting a little bit, or the service manufacturing, and then related to bonds. But pretty wild. It could be stagflation. Yeah, this is kind of what it is. I mean, if all is said and done, we are very early still. So we're going to see. But things are just, we're very, very data dependent. And you're about to start getting into the first week of July. We're getting, you're getting past, into summer. You're getting past some of these first weeks. We enter summer, watch how the market trades, and then we're going from there. So kind of a lot of different things. Again, a lot of different things on various ends of the coin, or ends of the market. You have everything all the way from overseas in China. I didn't even mention Europe too, and what is happening in Europe. So here's the SPY balance. Starting to at least move a little bit. At least you're getting some volume. Space and Uber on the high again. Airbnb picking up. Airbnb, it's doing decent. It's just still holding, though. I like it, but when you do look at it, it's still just sitting in this range, kind of like Viacom. You need it to break out. Archite on the high. Uber looking great, though. See, Uber kind of the same. Uber, Spotify, those are going to be great. We're going to have some make it or break it moments on those. Yeah, IBM extends drop with analyst coverage. Yen firms as treasury yields slide after ISM data. So the ISM data, like I showed you, prices went up, but the service manufacturing activity went down. So it's kind of, that one's more negative data if they compared to some of the last weeks, but that's kind of good. As long as the data is not too good, it's highlighting that the Fed isn't going to have anything too early to move on. And tomorrow you get the Fed minutes from Powell, and we're going to get insight into kind of his most important Fed meeting in the last 6 months at the very least. Lee on the high. I read that as lion. Lion, Okay. HelloFresh rises. Alpha value starts at a buy on growth potential. Oh, HelloFresh isn't even publicly traded, or it's foreign. A price target of 103 euros. Didn't we have Fed minutes? No, we had the Fed meeting 2 weeks ago. So now this is going to be the minutes telling us how they came to that decision where, remember, this is the first time they talked about tapering. So a lot of people are looking at it. Iveric Bio price target raised to 16 from 14 at Credit Suisse. Space Pop. There's IBM, Uber looking good. Shopify at those highs. Yeah, IBM sold off another 1%. Walgreens, another 1%. That one, I'm really surprised. Isn't that crazy? We're still break even on that put sell. And the stock has dropped another 2-3%. And Amazon Premium slowed down, but 120 is absolutely unreal. We need Roblox for the kids. Oh, Roblox came right back down. Neo and Lee, the Chinese automakers are on the high. Every single one of them. XPEV, Lee, and Neo. But Tesla getting and maybe that's, yikes, maybe that's it. Tesla on the low, all the other Chinese automakers on the high. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe that's a signal. Chinese investor rotation. I think even coming into what's it called, with what you're seeing with like Amazon and all that, I think that's part of it. Uber calls. I like Uber. I think Uber and Spotify, though, those are the ones, this earnings is going to be crucial for both of them because they're both either going to come back to certain levels or they will reemerge as leaders. Starbucks ended up coming down. NASDAQ has flipped back to positive after that little drop and pop. Crazy. Space wants 90. Space is crazy again. Oh, where's Nutrila? Intelia. Oh, they finally dropped. Remember, this was that the gene editing one. Remember, that was a lot of hype last week, so I forgot On a day like today where the small caps and some of the hype slows down, I really wanted to watch that continuation. I totally forgot about that one. Oracle popping again. Elsa, West Central Cuba. That's the tropical storm. It's been going back and forth. Oh, Goldman adjusts price target on UWM and Loan Depot. UWM Holdings. Wait a minute. I don't know if that's UWMC. No, yeah. UWM just got a price target. This could have been earlier. Goldman Sachs adjusted to 850 from 715, maintains neutral. And Loan Depot target to 13 from 16. They lowered it and then maintains neutral. So UWM Goldman adjust price target up. And this is coming from MT Newswire. I think it's pretty early actually. But this could be priced into a lot of the financials because there was a lot of financial upgrades today. So it has an average outperform rating, price target range of $8 to $12 according to analysts by Capital IQ. That's it. And then Loan Depot got cut, but maintained at neutral. I'm trying to see if there's another one. Yeah. And then Goldman adjusts Comerica to 77 from 74. Then Bank United to 40 from 42. So Goldman's coming out with a lot of banking and finance upgrades right now. So even Goldman adjusts price target on Santander to 40 from 31, maintains sell rating. Vergic downgraded after stock more than double. That was from this morning. And that's it so far. Amazon hitting another high, but SPY and the rest of the other names are coming down here. Iveric hit session high after FDA nod. IC. The stock is called IC. Yeah, Iveric right now, they just got an FDA nod. It's running, actually, very, very early here. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take it. All right, I made a play. I think we're early on that one. A little bit. It looks kind of late, but they got FDA approval. Oh, where did that one go? Yeah, Iveric. So I grabbed 200 shares. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. It's popping up now. They've already moved a ton. I'm just liking all the biotechs. So pretty much my risk is about, about 30% if it comes back in the last 2 days. I grabbed 200 shares at $8.97. And let's see. Where's the news on that one? Oh, February. I'm trying to get the... Yeah, that one was from it. They got FDA agreement for phase 3 clinical trial of Zimura. So that's just all been coming out here, but it looks, what's the most latest one? That was the 8K I think we looked over in the morning. Yeah, the price target got raised. That was all of this is just earlier here. That's crazy. It's been shooting up 10, 20% on different ISEE. I just bought 200 shares on that one. Because there's another, it was just getting updated. A lot of, this one has new sentiment, and people keep talking about this one. It's good. It's good. I'm factoring like 30, 40% risk if it goes down. Just keeping it small, 200 shares. Just in the name of the biotechs in approval. Again, at least in the last 2-3 days, or even 2-3 weeks, biotechs have been the leaders. So it went to 15 pre-market. Oh, yeah? It did. It looks like it was at 10. So we got in at 8. It's sold off. Now the volume's coming in. It's starting to, people are recycling, and it looks like they are. It looks like good news coming out of the FDA with that. Archite press release. Archite did not get any of the upgrades or downgrades. Archite, though, they're shooting up. What's the press release? Lender Connect. What is it? Bro, and then AMC. AMC holding it down, bro. Company says Lendesk launches tool enabling mortgage brokers to submit applications directly to lenders and win a Tesla Model 3. Y'all giving away the model. This is heating up. They got David Dobrik running the head of Rocket Mortgage now. They're like, we need more fucking loans. What do we do? I got an idea. We give away Teslas. So it's good. It's good. I don't know. That one's interesting. That's an interesting press release there. All the banks got these offers, or they all got all the banks got these upgrades and downgrades, and then Archite is like, yo, we're just giving away Model 3s. I did have the idea first, I guess. I was saying we should, but that's to get my offers accepted. I didn't think Archite would do that to get loan originations. What's Powell speaking about tomorrow? Tomorrow is the, what's it called? Tomorrow is the minutes. So we get to figure out, what decisions, or the logic between how they came up with everything. That, to talk about talking about tapering. So I talked about it yesterday on the watch list. I believe the 3 things people want to see. Let's see. Let me see. So this is why your watch list. Second link. Again, if you ever miss anything on the market, you got a beautiful recap. Get started on you got pretty pictures. We talk about a lot, but here are the 3 things based on what analysts are looking for coming into the Fed tomorrow. They want to see if the Fed is, if Powell and the gang are going to talk about, or did they talk about a tolerance for an inflation overshoot, clues on the next taper, and then if they discuss the risk of using rate hikes earlier than expected in the normalization process. So those are the main 3 things for tomorrow. That is the Fed minutes. So keep this in mind. Probably going to come back to this. Thankfully, it's in writing on the watch list. But this is what the market and people will be looking for and discussing. So SPY's coming down here now. NASDAQ got a little bit of steam off the bounce, but you guys kind of see how today is played off. Again, UWMC maintained stable at Goldman Sachs, but price target increased by about $1. Let's see this stupid weighting. NVR clapping the S&P. Amazon saving the market right now. Today would look very, very different. Then the Dow is just crushed. I think 7 names last time. Yep. Remember, last time we checked 20 minutes ago, 7 names were green. You literally, out of the whole entire Dow Jones, only 4 companies are positive. Visa, Microsoft, Apple, and CRM. Large explosion rocks. Oil field, leaving multiple dead. I said there was one I announced like an hour ago. I don't know if it's the same one. That's an interesting one. That's why any of those, keep an eye on oil. Again, there's been so many events from stuff like that to, I'm sure you guys all saw the ocean on fire. Again, and then OPEC. There's just so many things. But that type of news I would look at oil futures. ASON 71. Geez. That's just disgusting. That's disgusting. Yeah, docu running. Yeah, it was good. The ocean on fire. Yeah. You didn't see that? It was like the Gulf. They extinguished it in about 4 hours, but a lot of people posted it like, oh my God, the ocean's on fire. There was a rupture, I believe, in a gas pipeline thing, and it caused a little like fire demon hole in the ocean. It looked pretty crazy. Palantir sweeps. Boyd Gaming option volume surges, led by August 20th 65 calls. That's a sweeper right there. Demon hole, new favorite. It looked crazy. It looked nuts. Fire demon hole, accurate description. Y'all should go look it up. The Gulf of Mexico. UVXY ripping right now. So small caps still getting destroyed, but NASDAQ is picking up. NASDAQ is bad right now. Uber came up. Ace, watch Amazon SPY about to hit another low. Almost 2 hours in. All we done is gone straight down so far. Fauci says 99% of June COVID deaths were among unvaccinated people. 10 years at the lowest yield since February. Yeah, a lot of people are bringing up the bonds right now. Now, people are bringing up the Fibonacci's, the technicals, just the key level here, and that's why too, it's probably UWMC, and it might balance out here where some of those mortgage stocks do a little good, but they're saying the 50 DMA in the U.S. 10 years about to cross below the 100 DMA. This will be a bullish development for the issue and might means yields test some gaps at lower levels. Here it is. Look at everybody is talking about the bonds right now. Now that let's see what the dollar does, but they're saying last time you've seen this, we might get a little bit gappy there. Oh, is that another one? Yeah, Iveric got another one. Credit Suisse raised price target 16 to 14. Obviously, it's not coming out right now. That was a little bit older, but it's coming up. So we caught it that second time it had moves, but it's showing up on the first word right here. So you can see this is just coming in where people are talking about it. So it's meeting the list of ISM and anything else. So it's good. Very, very good. Does that mean people are running into safety? To a degree, yes. And with some of the changes with the Fed and all of that, it could be. And you've seen the dollar move up. So now this is the opportunity for bonds to catch up here with the dollar. And some people are beginning to, doubt the recovery to a degree, because now as data comes in, we haven't really moved too much. Even the quote unquote reopening trade, it's been around for a decent amount of time now, but it could either be people rushing into safety, or it could be people doubting the recovery and even doubting that the Fed is going to need to hold it down for a longer time, and that you're not really getting the same, the recovery is just losing some steam. Yeah, bank stocks are clapped, and that could be there with rates and what's going on there with the bonds. But also, what's it called? There's one more thing with the banks I forgot this morning. Yeah, New York Times, ABC, they're posting about the Chinese bans. So that's probably going to be your top news article every 30 minutes of the day. UVXY coming up here. A lot of stuff selling off. Again, Dow Jones is firmly in the red. You literally only have 4 Dow Jones companies here, and Visa is about to slip. And then without Nancy in the S&P, we would have got clapped. SPY coming down. Pretty big open to the week. So we're giving up all of the Friday move and gap up. Coming back to where we were at Thursday, but not too. I mean, you still got a pretty solid trend. Don't worry, you're doing good. Wish breaky. So just watch if Amazon and some of the bigger techs, you see Apple's been slipping there. That's why I'm saying if any of these leaders start to clap, it gets bad. Dude, Dow is down 400 points. It's pretty big. Intel, Chick-fil-A, Shop up at highs. Yeah, Intel's selling off a little bit. Again, Dow lagger already. Blink 4.2. News on IC, they got FDA approval and a bunch of price target upgrades this morning. Greece, daily high in COVID cases since June 1st. Things are holding up decent. Yeah, banks are really down. Dropbox, new high of the day. Meitu acquired about $100 million worth of Bitcoin and Ether units. What the hell is that? What's Meitu? Do you think Hong Kong? Yeah, space is up. I see 15 price target now. That just come out. Is that the Credit Suisse one? And then SPY looking to hit a low right here. Amazon launches at-home COVID test collection kit for consumers. Amazon going up on that. A lot of different news, though. Still pretty active on the news side today. Your guy coming in. I see might have got another one. I see trash. I like it. I like it. UVXY up 4. Spies coming down 430. Again, I think any key level I'd watch. I mean, if we break 430.30 flat, the close of Thursday, that's key. Otherwise, I mean, you still got 2 more points on the S&P. It could happen. It really, really could. If Amazon gave up, you would have came right back to the other day. Explosion. There's been a couple explosion reports there overseas. I would be watching for oil. I think that'll give us a better idea here. I would usually send oil up. Then the premiums are up 150% on those Amazons. That's insane. So the Amazons are still going. They just had that test kit news. Intel value stocks going down. Roku green. Yep, Roku coming back up there. Walmart flipped. Yeah, UVXY is up 6%. It has awoken a little bit, I think. See, it needs to break out a little bit. You're not really getting fear, but this slow move down, it is still pretty early. Amazon COVID test kits available for customers, $39. So stock is already up 3.5%. Disney put premium back up for credit spreads. That could be good here today. I will look at that one. And those other Walgreens ones held up. Me Too cites losses to Greece and fail value. Yeah, what is Me Too? MEITU. I think it's a Hong Kong company. But they just bought $100 million worth of Bitcoin and Ether. They got some news here. From the Dow Jones to the prairies. Another reiteration of the DD news. Alkaline Water. I didn't know that's a company. Somebody they just filed an 8K, but I think someone invested in them. That was weird. Roku on the high again. Let's see. I think that's the one. Shaq. That's who it was. AMC Pop. AMC is a very interesting situation. I'm actually I wonder what that implies. We got what we wanted. I don't know why. I think it either means there's a lot of control or we might get a better offer. But either way, I do think AMC is very, very, in the meantime, it's prime for the squeeze there. So I'm still holding. Or it means we probably had an impact, honestly. That means there was enough people who were they probably knew they were going to lose. I mean, at that point, because think about it. Imagine if you had already 50% of the votes in early, it would have been like, listen, man, so we already know we're going to lose this one. But I'll take it. Crowd up 5. Amazon's about to hit a new high. SPY chilled out a little bit here. Still overall bad. NASDAQ barely hanging on, 0.01. Small caps getting absolutely destroyed. Russell down 1.7. Roblo came down. AMD just went green. Time's 11:08. You got earnings. WD-40 has earnings today or this week. AMD not green. Did I get lied to? It's about to. 0.04. Amazon again, dude. It's insane. Google was a Nancy pick, but it didn't do the same thing. Same thing with NVIDIA. But Amazon absolutely just, they woke up. And, dude, 4% on Amazon, this is an earnings move. Again, their earnings is in 20 days, 23 days. But you could see it on the chart. And now pulling this out, it's breaking out. It's finally, we caught this whole move over here. But that's almost $400. So you're seeing the premiums there. How do you get an ape statue in front of AMC? Well, honestly, as a shareholder, I mean, yeah, if everybody wanted to joke around, they probably could. But at this point, I mean, if it's showing that management is actually looking to execute, the real thing should be voting on stuff that will help the company grow. At this point, it's not raising more debt, but you know, at that point, I mean, if we got management on board, I mean, it could really change, you know, the trajectory and give all of the AMC apes a very interesting hold in a company like this at this point. So although we could get the apes in front of there, now it would be about actually, you know, just supporting anything that would actually really be beneficial. Because then, I mean, but now, you know, retail has control. Yeah, Amazon launches. That was about like 5-10 minutes ago. Gave the stock a little bit boost here. See if it comes down and see how the market plays here at this level. Again, you already came back down to Fridays. You're below where we opened on Friday, right in between where we closed on Thursday. So. Plunges. Let's see what else we got. Treasury Carnival seeks to buy back $2 billion of debt, 11.5 coupon. Myrna vaccine benefits outweigh heart complication risk, CDC says. Let's see. Yeah, they got an FDA approval for their phase 3 study on IC, and it has a lot of hype on it and a lot of upgrades, and it's been pretty volatile. I like the news. I like the biotech, so I thought I could get $1,600 max. If it comes down to $6, I'll lose 30% or so. So not too bad. Hey, Josh, I would get some golden calf statues next. Nah, we could. It's about using your share. Amen. Amen. I mean, that's all that mattered. I mean, all I cared about, like, that would have just been the stupidest thing. Like, yeah, again, now the apes own the retail market. They have the ability to vote. I mean, honestly, I think that's a big statement, regardless of whether they're going to try to still pull a fast one. I'm always skeptical, but at the end of the day, I mean, that says something. That's huge. But you know, all I wanted, like, I just did not want something that stupid to happen. That's it. Where 80% of the shares are owned by retail, and they all agreed to dilute. Like that's insane. So that's good to see now. That was the main objective. Anything else, I really don't care. But I wouldn't abuse the power. That's what I would recommend. Again, as a retail shareholder, all of us collectively, we have a say in this company. We all own it. And there's a lot of other people out there. We do not want to fall victim to the same thing the board of directors did, and you do not want to take advantage of your power. So at that point, it's like we could advocate for a lot of different things, but it's just as long as they're not directly trying to hurt and dilute us, that's all we should be really cared about at the end of the day. But yeah, the can did get kicked. They're going to bring it up 6 months from now, but until then, I mean, it did buy some time and it shows some level of support. Wish new high of the day. Netflix key point. UVXY picking up again. So you had that little move. If Amazon and the rest come down, watch out here again. You're still at that Thursday level. NASDAQ is now red again. Yeah, Shopify is still going crazy. Netflix holding up nice, actually. Very impressed. Baozun. That's a Chinese one. Very weird. Damn, Weibo got crushed. That was a flop. Dollar and gold up. Dollar not as much, but again with bonds, and you had the ISM number. ISM numbers came in pretty weak. Your NASDAQ says red, but QQQ is still up. And NQ are still green. That's good. It's probably lagged by a little bit. Use my indicator. Which indicator? VWAP? We're far from VWAP. Otherwise, SPY is just saving us. And now you only have 3 names on the Dow that are up. Otherwise, pretty much 30 of 33 Dow components are in the red right now. You're down 1.1. So it looks, again, headlines coming in. Looks like they're blaming the ISM move. What's driving the market? Stocks have slowly pushed further into record territory in recent weeks as investors focused on strengthening economy as fears of inflation appeared to ease. Those supply chain bottlenecks are seen slowing down the recovery. The ISM on Tuesday said its service sector purchasing managers index fell 60.1 from a record of 64 in May. A reading of more than 50% indicates expansion activity. The drop in ISM service suggests that shortages and price increases are becoming increasing drag on hiring and economic activity, says Michael Pierce, senior U.S. economist at Capital Economics. Meanwhile, U.S. Treasury prices rallied, pushing down yields with the rate on the benchmark 10-year falling below 1.4. Falling yields can be a boon to technology and other growth stocks more sensitive to interest rates, while undercutting shares of banks that tend to benefit from higher long-term rates. Still, analysts said the overall backdrop remains positive as the second half of the year gets underway. So that could even explain some sense there, again, with the bonds and all of that. As far as tech, again, this is just a reverse trade. Amazon goes up, bond yields come down. But there's a lot today so far. I hope you guys have been paying attention. We will be able to wrap it up to give you guys another recap here in a little bit. But so far, there's a lot. There's been a lot of upgrades and downgrades. You're getting bigger movements, the oil situation. So there is a lot. Not huge, but bigger than the rest. What is the ruble at? Let me see. Mm. Which one is it? 1.4. That's big. Well, that makes sense. That's oil. That is big. I'll pull up some other here in a little bit. I haven't played with too much of the currency stuff on here. But that is a big move, and it makes sense though. I mean, I think with oil and all that, and that's the next step. Oil is good. It's bullish now. What happened with OPEC? However, the underlying risk is still very apparent because now it's more closer to see a battle between OPEC than not. Shop being silly. Again, I mean, interest rates coming down. That would be the only. You had some tech stocks really kill it. Some kind of followed in line with the market, but then some like Amazon, Shopify, they did really, really good. 38 watching. 1.1 likes. Run it up. Well, shout out to people who have, baby. We appreciate you. Ooh, let's see. NYSE, new 52-week highs and lows. You have 128 new highs, 17 new lows. So breadth is good. No Hindenburg there. Dish option volume rises. Oh, they dropped though. Ooh. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Amazon's hitting a high. But 30 minutes before open, drop your thumbs up on the video. You're all mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too shy to say hi. We're glad you're here, but you're going to have to do your push-ups in 10 minutes. You might want to do it now. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom here. Let's see if the market gives us a nice little bounce here. Otherwise, it's been a pretty red day for various reasons. There's been a lot. We will recap it, but use this opportunity to say hello to somebody in the chat. This is kind of like church where you get up and, you hug each other, say hello. So say hello, type someone's name in the chat, and then tell me what is your favorite play. And then please announce if you have a long-term or not. You can say, hey, fellas, what's up? Say someone's name, but be like, hey, or introduce yourself. You could be like, hey, my name's Ink. I got a long-term. My name is Armando Answers Jr. I got a long-term. You know what I'm saying? Let them know. Let them know. Tell me the play. What are we looking at this week? Are you into oil? Are you into tech? Are you into bonds? Are you into econ? Are you into Powell? We got a lot to do. Are you into biotechs? Oh, man. Are you into small caps? Oh, man. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Okay, let me go pee. I love you all. BRB. Everybody in the BRB. It's a good Monday. It's a good Monday, Chad. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. You know that? Enjoy it. I got a good workout in too. I'm excited. Can't complain. I did not go pee for 2 hours. It's a very big deal. with snow. God bless Caledonia, my own sweet home. Yo, God bless Caledonia. Okay. I'm still peeing. Still peeing. One step at a time. You know, one step at a time. If you call, I will buy all of the dips. One dip. I have no idea what I'm saying. Okay, we back. I don't know. Dude. I had a day off yesterday. You know what I'm saying? It messes up everything with the schedule. I like slept too long, and like I slept in a weird thing in a weird direction, and now my chest is like, "Wah." But I did a good workout yesterday. I'm just excited. I'm just excited. It's good, baby. And welcome back. Hopefully you're good. Hopefully you're good. Oh, excuse me. Thank you for busting my game to the moon, fan. Let's go, man. Let's take it to the moon. Let's get that long term. Let's get that long term. We're gonna have an interesting July for sure. I could tell just with the volume, and it's gonna give a lot of back and forth, even the movement with bonds, and then setting up for the end of the year. So hopefully you guys are good. I talked all the way to the bathroom and back. Yeah, what's up? What's up? We good. We out here. Now I got to get the posture good. I'm a little sore. I need a protein. Either way, it's good. Market just slowly edging down. How's the volume looking? Ooh, 21 million. It's about average. About average. Fubo and Sophie. I like Fubo. I genuinely like the company. I'm just waiting on it. But we do have that one debit spread on there. Got the home gym one. Home gym on Saturday. Let's go. Go workouts. Anyone got any info on applying for unemployment if you got fired for refusing the vaccine? I don't. Only news I've heard on that or anything related. I mean, it's even been a difficult case to argue, unfortunately. Like if you saw the Houston Methodist hospital, they had a lot of them. That's what I'm saying. Even if you sue them, you don't really have any real discourse to go about. It's not. The precedent is kind of set. Zoom up 3. Win down 2.4. The precedent is most people that have sued for that have lost. So they've upheld the employer's right, and with the whole nature of public safety, that has been holding up. Shop up 4. That's been one of the leaders. Amazon giving up the Amazon test kit gain right there. Other than that, still holding up. DD app is still in the Apple App Store, by the way. Yeah, but DD isn't really used in America as much. It's banned in China, where they started. And that's, again, the NBA don't even want to piss off China. Imagine a Chinese company pissing off China. That's and you see it on. You've never seen an IPO like this ever, and you probably never will. You will never witness this again. You will never see a company go public at the second biggest IPO for China, and then drop almost 50%, and have it be because their business literally got like clapped from. That's actually insane. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Same happened to Baba and JD. No, I've held Baba. Baba did not have regulatory problems when it IPO'd in 2014. You know, it went up. It did drop down, but this was after their earnings and everything. But it was never a political aggression. I mean, that's the only way I could call it. It's just it's political aggression towards a company, or even in an investor space. Just like, again, analysts have already said it. China has been able now to flex on all of its companies there and reigning control on all of the executives in China and all of that stuff. But while at the same time, the cost is falling on the American investor. It's a very interesting double whammy. Yeah, the JD Baba monopolistic, that was a couple weeks ago, but it wasn't. Oh, wait. Hong Kong is Squell sues U.S. over inclusion on U.S.-China blacklist. Then there's a headline on oil. People are saying it's a conspiracy. It's not. It's like it's literal aggression. Like there's something happening. Like I said that on Friday. Little did I know they were going to escalate it. You know, that's just the way I see. So it's like I can't even forecast what will happen next. There's something. It's very unique in the sense that you've never really seen this happen too often. We stopped pumping after the 4th. Again, I mean, you remember hot stock summer. Summer volume slowed down a little bit earlier than expected, but that's where I would be expecting things that small caps are the only ones getting clapped, but you are getting weird rotations. Time after time, if you call, I will fetch you. Y'all should do some push-ups. But, ladies and gentlemen, we already went to the bathroom. We already got that out the way. I already told you to like the video. So shout out all the people showing love. We really appreciate you. Hopefully you are having a good start to the week, and hopefully you're ready for the rest of this, right? You know what I'm saying? But, ladies and gentlemen, you've been here for about 2.5 hours. You got about 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on our knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man, feels good. Woo! Wow. I need that one. That was good. Mm-hmm. Feels good. Next, I need you to relax. I need you to relax your shoulders. Fix the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Okay, no scrunching your shoulders at the computer screen. No one is attacking you. Drop the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. How do you feel? You look good. You look good. You look better than DDIPO, but that's not hard. So, all you got to do is just slightly put your chest to the sun. Oh, Keyrod's back. They can't stop him. They can't stop him. They can't stop him. Why my messages don't show? Now they did. Why are you looking for a conspiracy theory? Take that up with YouTube, man. Take that up with YouTube. Okay, I see you better watch what you saying on the internet. They watching you, man. Am I banned? Why y'all ask? Why are y'all asking around? Kira didn't get clapped. YouTube would just clap him randomly. I know you see me, but listen. Okay, just listen. Just listen. Y'all just asking a lot. You know what I'm saying? Y'all asking a lot of things right now. A lot of ban. Y'all need to do the push-ups. Okay, or at the very least, fix the nerd neck. That's all. Okay, it's good for you. It's good for you. Come on. There you go. Chest to the sun. Next. Wait, why are your feet wrapped around your chair, dude? I don't get it. Why are you kicking your nuts with your left leg? Right leg sticking out. It's okay. Your tongue can rest on the roof of your mouth, but you're like pushing it in there right now. And you're like scrunching up your shoulder. You got a lot of tension right now in your body. Can you relax? Okay. Okay. Can we do that? Can y'all relax? Good. Good. No dolphin jockeys. Thank you. Stop right yet. No dolphin jockeys. What are you doing? Okay. Unwrap the legs. Thank you. Thank you, Billy. Yeah. No, Brendan, you need legs in front of you, flat. I am talking. I see you, baby. It's okay, though. We're going to get through this, okay? We're going to get through this. We're going to get through this. So, get that? Sounds impressive, actually. Then finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Look at that. We're back. We're back. I'm gonna do one set of stretches, and then we in there like swimwear, baby. Oh yeah, some good back stretches. If you fall, I will catch you, and I will be buying dip after dip. Woo! Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's go. Baba selling. Fuck Baba. The microaggression from China. It's amazing. It's amazing. We're living through such a time. Time after time. DD knew they were not following the PRC laws regarding collecting personal data. PRC reminded DD laws are important. Thus, DD got clapped July 4th, Beijing on Business Wire. And micro macro. They did bring it up in the filing. I mean, that is very true. I know a lot of people started talking about it. This is starting the beef. This is in a weird way. This is like the trade war. Do you guys even know today? Do you know what today's date is? July 6th, 2021? You guys, it's an anniversary of something. You know that? Not America's birthday. You guys don't remember? It's an anniversary. See if anybody knows. Fun fact. Market fun fact. Oh, the tweet. You know. I think Peter knows. Oh, there's something. Yeah, there you go. Some of y'all know. Not 100 years of communism. That was last week. Today is the 3-year anniversary of the trade war. So the first time Donald Trump sent out a tweet. Remember the tweet that shocked the world? But this is the 3-year anniversary of the trade war. That was in 2018. July 2018. Roblox July 95 option activity. Troy and Liam posted that. Let's see. And then latest update, Markets Live blog, OPEC Plus fails not so bullish for U.S. trader. So they're saying that oil's reversal could be attributed to U.S. traders because it opened up Given the timing of the sell-off, early London afternoon after Independence Day, U.S. players might think back channel negotiations will ultimately result in an agreement between the UAE and the rest of the producer group. Lots of uncertainty is lying ahead about the group's output policy, and this will lead to increased volatility. Strong dollar could also play a part about this profit-taking. France and Lemaire, just 3 EU are disagreeing. I'm not convinced they're unified. Another Roblox call sweep. There's been 2 or 3 Roblox call sweeps in the last 2 minutes. WBA pop. I hope, man. Yeah, there you go. I was like, that chat. When I read it in the chat, it looked like that one looked like it would actually pop. You're right. There you go. It's coming back up. We need that. 10-year clap. CVX was the random play. Sweep is all of the options getting purchased at the ask, essentially. Someone's sweeping the option chain. They say, give me all the options. And they buy it. More printing. China shut it down. Growth. Crypto miners leaving. Big policy mistake. I think China is reckless. If you call, I will be waiting. I don't even know the real song, dude. Like I couldn't even sing anything past what I'm already singing, unfortunately. Time after time. What are the energy names? All of the main oil ones: VLO, CVX, XOM. That's about it. And then, or any of the other steel plays related to it. If you fall, I will catch. I know that part. That's all I know. China's like, let's see what's about to happen next, okay? Mm. 28 fear dead in plane crash in Russia's far east. Neg, Negg, New Egg. This thing has been probably the most volatile stock I've seen in the last week. If you buy, I will sell, and I will be holding time after time. We're going to have too much fun with this. Trade after trade. I'm just happy to be back, dude. Walgreens positive now, so let's see that premium. What's up with Walgreens? Check them. Something's going on. Look, now we got, that's crazy. So again, the stock dropped another 2% since I sold that premium, but selling into that red was really, really good. I don't see anything on Walgreens. DD on the high, I think, right? Yeah. It's recovered 5%. Tesla's still dropping. Neo, Lee. Chinese stocks the Chinese ones came down. Even Amazon, but other things are picking back up. It looks like Dow recovered a little bit. Now you got 6 names. At one point it was only 3, so that's double. Walgreens is helping out a little bit. SPY, Amazon is still leading like crazy. Overstock won't break 100. It's a nice chart though. Little by little. Looks like a little bit of Amazon. CVS going with Walgreens. Didn't CVS have bad news last week? They're down a lot more. Walgreens is nice though. FAA levies 119 in fines over 9 people over unruly behavior. That's the aviation. That's suspicious. NTGR partner for NFTs. Netgear. Facebook on the low. Netgear NFT news with SPYs coming down right now. Amazon and a lot of the other main names are selling off. Netgear partners with Async Art to add dynamic programmable NFTs to the Mural library. What time is it? 11:46. SPYs coming down there a little bit. See if that holds. You got a lot of activity. My Wi-Fi router is going to be an NFT. ENR Pop. Energizer Holdings. Oh, there it is. Bottom left. Digital Turbine Option Alert, July 16, 65 put sweep. Low-key Wi-Fi router NFT galleries. Could be the future. Crowd, FireEye ripping. ENR is still going. Again, Amazon's selling off right now, so watch the S&P. S&P's down more than 0.5%. That's going to get a little bit more uglier there. Yeah, crowd's up 5. FireEye 3.2. ENR Energizer Holdings. That's like the batteries, right? Like the Energizer Bunny. I should buy their stock. Batteries are so expensive. Like, you ever been walking through the grocery store And then you're like, oh, I need some AA batteries. And then you go there, and they're crazy. And then have you ever bought the Best Buy ones? And then you buy the Best Buy batteries, and then they run out hella quick. And that's why you got to pay like $82 for the Energizer ones. No, it's crazy. First one on the rocks is Rayovac, best for the price. Yeah, that was the generic, man. We had to go with the Rayovacs. And you were balling if you were buying Energizer. That's all I'm saying. If you grew up with Energizer batteries, you had it good, man. You had it good. You had it good. I'm using the Insignia ones off of Best Buy. That one. You get like 100 batteries for 50 cents. They only lasted like 30 seconds a pop, but it was still worth it, where you needed to. Oh, you grew up with Duracell. Oh, you grew up in a nice neighborhood. That's what that sounds like. We had no Duracell. Crazy. Duracell, Energizer. They had Energizer Bunny commercials. We can't afford that marketing budget. We need some generic. It's the same, Habibi. It's a battery. It's an energy in the ball or the little tube, whatever it works, Eli Lilly. There are a lot of biotech hype this morning, and then a lot of those companies kind of chilled out, like Nutrila and Telia. I'm surprised that one chilled out. The Duracell tester on the battery. Oh yeah, that was high, that was tech, bro. That was high quality tech. Yo, that was a good. I remember those. Remember you put your thumb on it and then you could see how much battery was left? Why? We loved that. We thought that was we thought that was technology at one point. You guys know that? Y'all don't feel me. They don't know. They're too young. I think we should make a lawsuit. Everybody was like, "That hurt my thumbs. I got hurt during that." So watch, if SPY comes down again, it could get a little bit more uglier here. At least Amazon's bouncing. We got a lot of random pops here. Microsoft sold off. Facebook's off. Apple's still up 1%. And Bradley Frizzle with the peach. Orn. Let's go, baby. Back from the holiday. Our peach in hand. Wow. That's great. That's great. We did it. We did it. Bradley Frizzle. Happy Tuesday. I saw a funny meme. It was Miss Frizzle bench pressing. And it was like Miss Frizzle. She was like narrow grip, no chest arch, benching 475. Miss Frizzle was definitely on the juice. That's it. It was crazy. He said, "Here we go." This is another Miss Frizzle thing. You saw that? I love that one. That one really. I was like, that's facts though, for real. Narrow grip, no chest arch, benching 475. Like what? Bruh, Surf Pop Surface Oncology. Yep, Surface Oncology popping right now. Let's see what we got. I think they're having a presentation right now. No, that's from 618. Yeah, I'm not getting any other news just yet. Check Twitter. Not looking like we're getting anything. Odds is this way gonna start paper trading. Hell yeah, baby. paper trade for a little bit at the very least, setting a budget and sticking to it with discipline. It's probably going to keep you out of the gulag. So if you could do that, you'll be good. You'll be very, very good. You'll love it. Ooh, there it is. We got to update thematic. I got a pretty chart for you, too. Tesla drop in. As the retail investor base grows, bigger picture ambitions are capturing investors' imaginations and their pocketbooks, making a strong argument for outperformance of thematic ETFs relative to traditional equity benchmarks. Flows into thematic exchange rate traded funds jumped nearly fivefold over the first half of 2021 relative to last year, surpassing 160 billion. The number of funds has ballooned over the past 5 years, nearly quadrupling. Top things encompass everything from electric vehicles to cloud computings and fintech. After exceptional performance from the March 2020 market through 2020, these funds have continued to outperform the S&P and Nasdaq year to date. Cannabis and blockchain are leading with advances of 30 to 40% versus 15% on the S&P. Here is your beautiful chart. Where's the chart? So big themes, thematic ETFs. White is transformational. Blue is clean energy, genomics, and biotech. That's what we saw with Intellia, cloud computing, autonomous vehicles. I don't even know that. Fintech, First Trust, cybersecurity, alternative harvest, S&P, and NDX. So I think red is this has to be Bitcoin. Alternative harvest? No, wait, yeah, I think that's weed. It's alternative harvest. Tesla, new low of the day, down 3.3. Baba hitting a low too. Tesla's moving just like Baba, bro. Ooh, that's scary. Why does it look like Baba might be leading Tesla? I don't want to say that. Mara on the low. I'm just old. Alternative harvest sounds like Soylent. That's funny. I drank those Soylents for a while when I would starve myself. And I'm like, yeah, I'll just have this meal replacement. And then I wouldn't work out. I still got fat. Yep. Now we go to the gym. The lawsuit, is that with Tesla? I don't know. Because I just think in general, anything China related, it just sketch. I mean, you never know. That's why I said it's just so hard to even move forward from here. Just like in as far as expectations, because now all these China stocks are going to be on edge, but they've been escalating very quickly, but you don't know when it'll stop or how it will go. Like I said 2 weeks ago, deflation it is. I don't think stock prices get high for so long. Believe me, I want to be a believer of deflation. I think stagflation at best. But the deflation, I mean, I guess here, if you believe in deflation, anybody out there, I know we got some smart. We could have a nice, productive conversation. Hopefully, you guys don't fight me or each other. But like, my question is, how can we have a deflationary environment with money supply increased so rapidly and so large? That's the only thing I'm stuck on, because I think the short term, I just think stagflation, like, again, at best, or worst case scenario, but that's just the only thing. It's transitory. I think it's just transitory. Clover option alert, July 16 put sweep, because they're buying back the dollars. I could see that. I could agree with that. That even though there's a lot of money in the system, if most of it ends up into the same hands and just ends up in reserves in general, or ends up pretty much under the mattress, then you would have deflation to a degree. But it just doesn't. I guess I could see that. They say you need an increase in money velocity, which I think makes sense. That I think so. Okay. That could make sense. You see, just let's find the middle ground. Let's try to figure it. That's because I think it's a good conversation now. I mean, we've just spent so many months now back and forth. You're watching all this economic data. So, really, is it deflation, inflation, transitory, stagflation? There's all these things. And, like, the point is, you are watching everything move. Like, so that's why I'm saying it's a really interesting topic, and the market is looking at it for sure, because everything is moving. The prices from, again, lumber to Bitcoin to now oil and everything. It gets a little bit wild here. So it could be the money velocity kind of creating that deflation, but that's the only thing stopping me from fully, because I'm a deflation believer. You should go watch my older videos where I'm talking about the yield curve and, like, the stock market crash. If there was ever going to be a time, like up until 2018, 2019, I fully believed in deflation was already hitting the United States. So I just think they just pump so much money. It's hard to say that, but if it gets trapped again, it's trapped. Inflation this, deflation that. I just want some elation. Okay. I'll take it. We need some elation. Inflation is very possible if you rapidly increase the supply of goods. Most goods can be completely with only ramping up the bottleneck parts of the market gets flooded with finished goods. Yeah, that's what some people are worrying about. So essentially, correct me if I'm wrong, but Aaron's saying that, all of these supply chain bottlenecks, it leads, and then think about how everyone's, like, buying in such big bulk demand, getting ready. Everyone could buy all this stuff, and then now, imagine everyone's starting to prime up their inventories, and then something changes in the next few months and everything gets back to normal. It may lead to an oversupply of everything, which will drag down prices. But deflation isn't the other side of inflation. Doesn't deflation affect sides of balance sheets? Deflation is awful. Deflation will destroy debt, or anybody with debt will get clapped heavy. That's the thing. Inflation with debt is good. So that's where it's like, just because you don't get inflation doesn't mean you get deflation. But, like, if your dollar gets increasingly powerful, that's what deflation is. If you're able to buy a lot more goods, that's where debt gets fucked. So that's why, like, think about it. We were talking inflation. I went and bought a bunch of houses. I'll take out a bunch of loans. If you get deflation, you'll get clapped. I would get clapped right now if it turned into not in a deflationary environment, but if it really turned deflationary, anybody with debt would get hit heavy. You're saying I don't care about my people or population because I need to pay the debt. I don't know if you're referring to me or my take on it, but how I'm it would affect everybody, actually. The way I'm, like, it would, even for your basic, individual, it would hurt them heavily. Again, and for the average worker, they would get clapped with deflation. The problem with deflation is debt, but now wages. So, like, what is Biden a big fan of? He fucking loves the Amtrak, right? But what is he saying? He's saying union, and unions are good. I like unions to a degree, but the problem is you negotiate rates. So the real big issue would be wages, because now if you go and work out an agreement for X amount of payment for your employees for the next 3 years, and then they change, or you get in a deflationary environment where your dollar is worth more, could be good. But then it's the same thing with inflation. But now, your wages are essentially going to start going down in the future. Or now, depending on the time of where you agree on the union agreement and your prices, that's going to change your future earnings. So if you signed a deal today and it's already lower and you're getting paid a certain amount, then we get deflation. It may help you for a little bit, but now when it comes time, if you have to renegotiate in a year and you're in a deflationary environment, everyone's going to get paid less because the dollar pays out is worth more, but now everybody's debt is going to stay the same. That's the real big problem. So that's why it's not like deflation would actually hurt the average American way harder than inflation. Inflation can help some people. Obviously, prices going up is bad, and you're witnessing that. We've already got to deal with that. Prices go higher, people get priced out, but on the reverse, deflation would probably hurt your middle class, lower class American harder than inflation would. Inflation just let rich people get very, very rich. Deflation would cause a more bigger problem. My brother's house way underwater. Now it's worth $100K more. It is crazy. And that's the thing. Again, people keep talking forbearances and all of that. That's the difference between 2008 and today. 2008, you had deflation. What happened? The dollar skyrocketed. Prices went down on everything, right? So the house prices all shot down in 06, 07, 08. So when you had to, if you couldn't make your payments, you couldn't sell your house, you were selling your house for less money than what you owed because the dollar value changed rapidly. It strengthened. Whereas today in this inflationary environment, you could be forced to foreclose and you're going to walk away with a profit. Everybody will. So it's a good question. Thank you for the discussion. I think it's something we're definitely, you're really in the middle right now where people are looking around. They're saying, wait a minute, like we clearly have the factors for inflation with supply and everything else, but now everything from bottlenecks to people hoarding money velocity, spending behavior, all of that stuff, that could also create the deflation at the same time. So now, you're into the thick of it. You're literally actually into the thick of it right now. And that's where we are in the middle. So it will be, this is why we need to watch the Fed tomorrow. And obviously the Fed's going to be going a little bit slower. We're not really expecting anything too crazy. And that's why every economic data release and get ready till August, September, October, wait till the summer gets through. Every single data point is going to be telling us a lot more about this situation, but it could happen fast and slow at the same time. So SPY coming down here, low ticker picking up, 1% down on the Dow, 0.72 on the SPY, 0.35 on the NASDAQ. DTST, senior banker departs Credit Suisse in wake of Archegos. No blow? What's no blow? Like row blow? No blow. Row blow. Tesla, I think, is probably getting clapped on Chinese regulatory stuff. I mean, think about it. If China will IPO a company and clap it 2 days later, I mean, where do you think Tesla stands on their list of we give a shit? That's the scare. I'm scared about it. Believe me, as much as I don't me and Elon have our baby mama drama. I'm actually like that. It's kind of sad because it's just not where they stand right now in China is not pretty. I don't really like. I think maybe a little bit higher, but I don't know at this point. SPY coming down here, new low on the day, UVXY running. Let's see what we're looking at. Amazon lost half of its gains here so far, or at least waiting on the S&P. You still got a couple names holding up, but you could just see the first like 20 names. I mean, you're moving almost 4 times down on the S&P for every 1 point advancing. So you're almost down 1% across the indexes. Welcome back from the holiday. Yeah, Amazon's about to break through. Amazon's trend might switch. Disney sold back to 2.5. That's a big red on them. S&P places ATO Tech on watch, POS on acquisition announcement. S&P was green for two weeks. Yeah, you guys don't. I mean, we literally closed out last week. It was like what best quarter since best first half since 1998. You did have about at least over I think a week of straight positive sessions. The yield curve stock charts. Just search dynamic yield curve. Let me see if I can find you one. So a week and a half. Yeah, it's about. I know it was at least a week of literally straight gains, and it was a record. You haven't seen that since like 1998 at least. Yeah, so U.S. stocks snap a 7-session winning streak as investors mold the impact of crude oil prices near 6-year highs and a Chinese crackdown on nation's big tech names. Treasury yields fell to the lowest since February, and the gauge of the dollar strengthened. S&P retreated from record highs as U.S. markets reopened on Independence Day. Energy shares leading declines. Amazon and Apple briefly pushed the NASDAQ 100 to another all-time high. Ride-hailing firm DiDi plunged on Chinese regular order the removal of its platform from app stores. Days after U.S. listings, yields eased as gauge of service sector activity fall during another week without any fresh notes or bond sales. Risk appetite is fleeing as investors return from the long holiday weekend with some jittery headlines on more crackdowns from Beijing, said Edward Moya, senior analyst at Owanda Corp. Benchmark 10-year fell as much as 7.4 basis points to under 1.35, lowest level since February 24th. 30-year slid 6.9 to 1.97, testing 200-day moving average, first time below 2% since June 21st, as it reacts to the ISM services. Again, the oil and OPEC. There's still concerns about what happens with Fed tapering, and there's a lot of traction on the fiscal stimulus side. Chief market strategist at Truist Advisories. These uncertainties are just injecting some volatility, and then you throw in concerns about peak economic growth. That just feeds into the concerns about, is the best growth behind us? That's the scariest talk right there. That, because again, that happened last week with the banks. So this is kind of with manufacturing, and then with the bonds and all the other stuff we're talking about. Again, the reopening has existed, but now some people, this is what they said with banks last week. If this logic becomes perverse within Wall Street, we'll see what happens. But people are saying is peak growth behind us right now. Minutes due Wednesday may provide further context to the central bank's hawkish pivot last month. The Chinese crackdown has knocked about $42 billion of market value from firms listed on the NASDAQ Golden Dragon Index, which tracks Chinese ADRs. And that's since they derailed the Ant Group IPO. And it looks to be about it, and we know what to be watching for. Again, so a lot of different headlines today, and a lot of reasons for people to be a little bit jumpy. And you just can't forget, too, though, you also have the you had one of the best weeks just a couple days ago. Apple's doing very, very well, actually. Again, and get ready for earnings too. That at the end of the day, just see how the market plays out. But then, as we get into earnings, you'll see. SPY wants to come down again. NVIDIA on the low now. That's a switch gears. Yep, so NVIDIA is breaking off now. NVIDIA was up about 2%, I think. Just see if Shopify and any of those other bigger names come down. Qualcomm. Yep, Qualcomm down here, 1.7. Those are down. So one of them are break even now. The other one's down 17. Roblox concerts sound lit. I love it. Nasdaq 100 drops to session lows, down 0.6. It's actually came down pretty rapidly. You almost got 2% on the Russell. And again, it seems like one of the biggest concerns, if it's not oil, it's China. That is what's hurting the market. I think, again, you just saw, think about how many 2 to 3% stock moves you had, all just related to China regulatory stuff. And then oil makes the big pop and comes down. The uncertainty here in America as people are taking it. But I think that the China stuff and then ISM manufacturing numbers, think about it. The last 2 months of data has been pretty bad in the sense that it hasn't gotten better. Does that make sense? So literally the recovery has stagnated essentially. And that's where people are getting worried. It's not as if the numbers are bad, but you could just see that it's not. I could probably chart it for you, honestly. So here's the numbers we got today, and this is what's affecting the bonds, the ISM. Here's the services index, but take a look, though. This is where it was expected, and this is where it came up. So let me see if I get you a better chart. This is 2020, but now you're right back to 2018 levels from October. So again, this is a pretty big miss right there. And you could kind of see it. This is just one of the data sets, but again, we've been having this run up here on some data, but now coming back up here, this is where people might get worried is peak growth behind us here. So this is the services PMI that came in line, but this is prices. So the PMI, this is you won't want the actual index to go down, but you want the prices to go down or at least stay normal. So that's not the case here. So SPY's hitting another low, coming down. Everything is getting some of the business now. Even Amazon's giving it up. Tech is about to be down 1% now. Down 0.7. S&P down 0.85. Shopify even came back. That's a 3% sell-off. All the tech is coming down. It's still 919. Ooh. Disney puts juiced. Europe is now closed. Stocks Europe's ends 0.85. So again, even Europe is down here. Everybody overseas. Take a look. This is the whole world right now. So very, very, very little green all across the board, but financial markets everywhere are pretty much clapped. And again, you can see these are deep red, 2%. Anything else is getting close to it, but Europe, some areas in Europe did good, but very, 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 very light. Like Romania, Czech, but Poland down, Germany, France, Spain, UK. So, yeah, South America, I mean, commodity. That's Argentina, and then Brazil, and then Chile. Oh, Chile had they got, what's it called? They have an election. Meanwhile, Ethereum chilling. Is this my paddle? Good question. Market China, it's just a slow move overall. We've saw a couple of these, but overall the trend, again, like I said, oh, shit. Okay, worst case, 428, but we already broke Thursday's close. But 428 is like again, if we get back to Thursday's open, that's not good. News today is a lot of things. I would say, in my opinion, number one thing is the China issues. That thing, every 30 minutes, is hitting global headlines. Everybody's talking about that. Then domestically, ISM numbers were not really too great, and it's causing a move there with the bonds. And then you have all of the OPEC oil drama just causing volatility with energy prices. And then let's not forget, too, you are coming off of a 7-8 day winning streak from the NASDAQ and even the S&P. Lilly invest in MENA to fund protein unregulating RNA programs. And summer is starting. And a little bit of earnings in a couple weeks. So you got a lot. You got a lot. Hey, Josh. What's up, Casey? How you living? Bro, it's July. Summer started weeks ago. Not historically for the stock market. So usually summer slowdown begins about the second week of July. That's where volumes traditionally take a slowdown. And then coming into August, everything is goes from there. But yeah, summer has started technically. But for the stock market, summer, that's why last week with the volumes lower, it did begin a little early. See that email off market house in Carlsbad? No, send it to me again. I think that someone sent me one in or someone at the real estate office says there was like a good one. If you send me a San Diego one, I guess I missed. I couldn't find it. See that, and then we're gonna get mortgage data. I can't wait to see what happens here, even with real estate. That's gonna be another. That's another slower part of the domestic economy. We got to keep watching. Slower in the sense that your data comes out slower. Or someone buy in the money call. They expect that the equity is going to move from that price. You could pretty much get dollar for dollar gains for a lot cheaper. Uh, it's not good. So many July 16 calls going to be worthless. That's why these next moves will be key and leading into earnings. If you get an earnings run up, that's what you really want to be watching for and to just be diligent with them. So let's even see here NVR. This is this breakdown. Oh shit. No way. That's all I need. CSMI. That's fine, but that's crazy. We could run this base on time. I didn't even think that's crazy actually. So we could always come back through this and and run up the time there. But again, you only have 4 companies on the Dow Jones that are up. That means Walgreens came back down. Oil is going to get very jumpy in the next coming days. Like it'll get very, very big. Just again, nobody right now. People are talking about supply, what's going to happen with the OPEC, all of that. But then the fact that it could lead to political tensions, that's the key. Covered calls, short strangles. I think premium will be good. It just all depends on what it is. You know, again, like I sold that Walgreens one. That one went up 10%. Even after today, that one was a very interesting play. I'm still up on it, even though the stock has dropped substantially since I made the play. But I sold the play after the first day into the premium. One of my twins, 2 years old, heard the intro and then started mimicking the famous horn. God bless, baby. Hey, man. Get the twins a twin long term. Whew. I love it, bro. God bless you. Heard about the fire in the ocean. We did. Again, and that all relates, you know, that's just more volatility with oil if you think about it. You know, you have all of these and then there was another, I think there was an explosion at an oil field in Iran this morning. So there's stuff like that. Mm-hmm. That fire looked like some Revelation stuff. That's what someone said. They said it was like what's it called? It was I forgot what it was. They said like they quoted a verse from Revelations. Okay, we're mentioning the morning domestic oil companies no longer drilling to keep prices. Everybody is. Everybody is what's it called? Like it is everybody is controlling the supply of oil. I mean, that's the whole key with OPEC right now. Como will be making a major announcement. Pentagon kills Jedi cloud deal, wants Microsoft, Amazon a split job. Yo, Microsoft's going to get clapped. Amazon kills the Jedi deal. Microsoft. All right, I got filled. That's a big one. Oh, shit. I could have got a little bit earlier on there. That's going to be bad. Microsoft dropping off that Jedi Microsoft. That's a huge deal. I just went big on the weeklies there. Oh, that's going to be... Wait till everybody picks that one up. I don't know. I'm probably going to get clapped on. That one is a big one. Let's see what happens. I got the 205s at 77. Don't trade that. Not a recommendation. Oh, what? No. I have to get something way better than that one. Oh, no. I got clapped. Oh, wait. No, that's September? Oh, shit. I got the weeklies. Shit. I thought I was going for the other ones. Damn. I didn't know I got September. Okay, that's not bad then. I really thought I was going for the weeklies. I'm surprised it did not move it that much, but that one could get... Wait till people start talking about that one. Amazon's going up on that, though, too. No. Yeah, I was tripping on that one. But I still made that play. That one, I think, is going to get very interesting. That's crazy. I got that other one. I got another one there. I wanted a weekly. I want to try it. Seeks proposal for new cloud from Microsoft and Amazon. That one had a lot of premium, but they were up a little bit more. I could be very, very wrong on this one. Or we could be very, very early. We'll see. I'm an asshole for that Microsoft news. What do you mean? U.S. defined the only cloud capable of achieving standards are Microsoft and Amazon. Yeah, it's turning back up, but reason why I'm grabbing those puts is simply because It's it's $1,000 what I spent. $300 on the weekly, $700 on the Septembers. It's because again that Microsoft Cloud deal is what sent them up a lot, like a lot. So we'll see. Wait till people start hitting it up. Let me find out the first day that got approved actually. But I think we even played that one on the upside. That was on September 4th, 2020. So this was that day that it happened. It actually went down there. Then Amazon could benefit off of that. We'll see. I think it's worth the risk. It hit CNBC online alerts. The whisk. So let's see for the reaction. I mean, she did not buy Microsoft this time. She bought Google and Amazon. Yeah, Pentagon scrapped $10 billion cloud computing awarded in 2019 after several years of wrangling between. Become clear the Jedi Cloud contract has long been delayed and no longer meets the requirements to fill DoD's capability gaps. The Defense Department sent in a statement Tuesday. They have planned for a multi-vendor project and intends to seek proposal from limited resources, namely Microsoft and Amazon, the only two companies it deems capable of meeting requirements. Other vendors will be considered if they could show they meet the contract terms. The future cloud was thrown into doubt earlier this year when Pentagon officials said they may scrap the contract if U.S. court claims declined to dismiss Amazon's claims that political interference from President Trump cost the company the lucrative deal. In April, Judge Patricia Campbell rejected requests by government and Microsoft to dismiss any part of Amazon's lawsuit. This is it's a big write up. It's talking about the whole history of it. So we'll see. Oh, but it is push-up time, baby. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the daily watch list and main channel. First link for this Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. You better do it now before the spike keeps coming down. Better blink. Then, need you to relax your shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Drop the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look hopefully better than these puts. Hopefully better than these Microsoftian puts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The Microsoftians. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Feel good? No, you look even better. I did grow. I got a little taller this weekend. But drop those shoulders, flex the core, tuck the hips in. There you go. Keep the legs in front of you. You are not a dolphin jockey. So please stop trying to ride a dolphin with your legs wrapped behind your computer screen or kicking your nuts with your left leg, with your right leg sticking out as you lean towards your mouse or away from it, depending on your body imbalance. Stop mangling your spine. We love you. Okay, take care of it. Then I need you to relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Woo! Feel good, right? Feel good. Stretch. Let me get my stretch in. Oof. Feels good. Ooh. Ooh. Blue face, baby. Ooh. Diddy bop. I'm stretching, talking like Blueface right now. It's nice. Ugh. We good. We good. So Microsoft bouncing up a little bit. Again, that one was really risky. The fact after the first 10 minutes, you didn't see anything, but we will see. I'll chalk it up. But I think you saw my reaction. I think that play should have been very important. So we'll see. But then that is going to be the risk here on a weekly, but thankfully we got the ones with some time. They never let. Well, that piece of news, I'll give that one some time. It is, I see it. It's only came around 2 or 3 times. But wait till that starts getting talked about a little bit more. Let's see, Walgreens. That's the last one we sold premium on. Tesla. SPY is still hanging out at the bottom here again. Pretty much we start breaking this level, you start getting into the gains from Thursday. And then the key there is going to be, well, we already passed the 420, pretty much where we opened at, just 429. I did the Microsoft put because there was that news right now that the Jedi deal got canceled. And now they have to split it between them and Amazon when Microsoft had the exclusive deal. It was like $10 billion. I'm surprised it didn't move more, but I do think it is still somewhat earlier. If not, we'll see. We will see. But that one did, I was expecting a bigger, again, $10 billion contract gets canceled. So last time it did have a big effect on the upside. So that's why I figured on the downside. It's going to be $10 billion yearly? Oh, my God. X got clapped by 6. Let's see. Early results show shift in post earnings. There's been a familiar pattern for most earnings cycles over the past 5 years. Companies would post blowout figures, and traders would say that's not good enough. That's now changing, right? Well, that's now changing with the unofficial start of earnings season. Technically won't happen until next week. About 24 S&P firms already disclosed results. There were beats and misses as usual, but traders' reaction was far from typical. OSAT up 85. Oh, that's it right there. OrbSat. They're saying stocks gained 0.5 on average the day after earnings, irrespective of the results that companies would point to drag in the first quarter session. On average, declines of 0.9 in the past year, compiled by Bloomberg show. So average share move during post-earnings session. So we're seeing that you're actually getting a way bigger move post-earnings than what we've been seeing in the past. OSAT's still going. That's painting the high ticker there. Cisco named top second half idea at Morgan Stanley. Let's see, OSAT. And then SPY's just hanging on out here. And what's the breakdown looking like? Only 3 companies on the Dow. Dow is back to hell. S&P, Amazon leading the way. NVR aligned on the downside. Tesla number 3. Looks a little bit better pacing, but still not really the best. You got 77 names up, 429 down, one unchanged. Where is it? I'm trying to see if I get the industry or the heat map. CNBC unusual activity coming up. So here's the seasonality. I mean, this is where we are on the season. You can see how we are doing a little bit differently in 2021. Here's where we're at 2020. Usually, I mean, coming into July, things look pretty good. There's been a couple, again, 2019, August, kind of chills out. Again, I don't know the ratio here. It could be skewed a little bit. Cool. Unusual activity. Watch out. Microsoft again. I'm still watching. I got clapped on those for right away off the bat. You guys want to see? Already lost $300 on them. I lost 120, 190 on the Septembers, and then 115 on the short term. So 20-30%. I bought into the premium, that little bounce there. So that one's just going to be volatile. We all did. I would take that any day. This one looked good to me. My overall bearish or bullish? I would say neutral. Really. I'm data dependent. I sound like Powell. Microsoft statement. They said one contract doesn't define relationship with DOD. I don't think that's a good statement. Yeah, that's what they said. They said one contract doesn't define relationship. Long-term, says decade-long partnership with DOD will continue. We respect and accept their decision. And they say decade-long partnership will continue. That's a $10 billion a year, Habibi. That is, So that's good. If that's the only statement, it comes in within 10 minutes. I don't know if CNBC is even, they put it on the alert, but I don't even think they discussed it. Yeah, I like it. I think we'll ride out our other place. They discussed it. Let's see. SPY bounced up a little bit. Amazonian. I'm seeing how the Amazon plays. Dude, there's 32,000 Amazon weeklies. XLF, August puts, 169,000 in volume. Those are your most active options today. Then Apple, 143 calls. A lot of Apple calls, actually. Apple calls are heavy today. ETWO sweeps. That's a big bets on. I mean, it probably has to do with the bonds. When in August was the most active. Here are the most active options today. XLF, August 21st, 34 and 28 puts. But then you also had 71,000 of the calls, so it looks they're playing both ways on it. One contract doesn't define relationship. I'm very, very shocked on the, again, anytime you've had Jedi news, the stock got crushed. It either got crushed or it ran up. Again, this was the last Jedi debate during September. But again, there was market volatility as well. And then when was the other 2019 date? Let me see. There's February in the beginning, September reaffirmed. But we'll see. That one could be a dud. I'm surprised though. At least we have our earnings play for September. That was a lucky mistake. Coop, unusual active workday, July 247.5 call. These are all the CNBC unusual picks. Don't forget the Microsoft the TikTok. Never forget the Microsoft TikTok. But let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Shout out all the people liking the video, holding it down. We love you. Hopefully you're feeling good today. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Woo. Woo. Time to go to the bathroom. Oh. Get a good stretch, you know. What was the song I was singing? Oh, yeah. If you fall, I will catch you, and I will be waiting. Chat after chat. Oh, I tooted. All right. Oh, gonna be a good day, baby. Gonna be a good day. Pentagon will continue to use fit for purpose cloud programs. FIT. There will be full open competition in 2025, Sherman says. Microsoft News hitting different platforms. Chinese companies that listed in the U.S. This year sink in wake of DD crackdown. So this is just a one-day price change on any of these newer Chinese companies. The gene editing stocks, they ran up a lot. So Microsoft came back to the same level. Those are now down 40% on the weeklies, 25 on the Septembers. Waxed. Yeah, I mean, that one, if you don't get the hit today, I mean, we will find out by the end of the week, but I definitely think that we're going to hear something on it, but it is clapped. That one, because I bought into the premium, assuming it was going to, I thought we had that on the first candle early. Microsoft considered a termination bid for recoverable costs. Yeah, I mean, take it as it comes. I mean, that one, I really did think you would get some follow through, but if not, we see how that one plays out. Put that one in the bank. But overall, I mean, with this just starting off this week in general, if anything does get a little bit crazy, at least the Septembers will back us. The weeklies, I think we might be able to look for some frogs on that one throughout the week. I will take it. That may digest in earnings. I mean, if anything, too. Where's Apple? XLF. These were the options. $168,000. And 87,000 were bought in one. And then Amazon's going up from, this was when the news hit, I believe. Time after time, if you call, I will get you. Sorry, I was getting excited. 86 names in the S&P up, 421 down. CNBC final trades: Coca-Cola, Honeywell, Amazon, and Stryker. Is Oracle still up? Yeah. Amazon coming up to a high again. Microsoft says Defense Department trusts its cloud service. Oh, you got a bond? A bond auction? So a couple places talk about it. They're saying minor Jedi contract, minor blow to Microsoft. Wait, where is it? I think you already got an analyst report on. I need to find it. Oh, there it is. So here's a bullish argument for it. So this is updated to the analyst Sanat Kilar, who's been following it. Recent event reaction: Pentagon's decision to change the terms of Jedi contract is a minor blow to Microsoft's cloud ambitions, but a big victory for Amazon Web Services, which has been sidelined in this project despite much bigger in terms of market share and functionalities. The new contract will be divided among multiple companies, but the Defense Department decision to tap both Amazon and Microsoft is a victory for both that will likely lead to more contracts. So that's the interpretation right there from analysts following Microsoft pretty closely. AWS. That's a very interesting one. I know Amazon, but Amazon's already just had just a solid day in general. Well, Yancey's report only came out yesterday or 2 days ago, but she bought it about a month ago. Defense Department plans to talk to Google, IBM, and Oracle. So IBM has a mention in there. And SPY is bouncing right now. So in that whole thing, tech was able to recover half of the losses. Small cap stayed the same. Dow went up a little bit, but then SPY got to recover very, very good there. White House news briefing. I wonder if they'll say anything about the China stuff. Freak off, G. How I'm doing? We're doing good. Doing good. Got clapped on all of the plays today. I think for the most part. I went for the Chinese gamble in the beginning on Weibo. Got clapped there on the Microsofts just right now. But overall, still pretty excited. I'm glad to be back. It's good. We didn't have the yesterday. Felt very, very lost. Started the market with a lot. I'm ready for the rest of this week. I think we're going to get a lot of different news and activity as we've already seen. But other than that, good. Still need to use the bathroom. Going to have to take our poop for the day. I could turn on the briefing. We got PHILO. We got a good PHILO, actually. We got C. 12.247 free shares on the drip. Did mine come in? I want mine to come in. Oh, I got it. Wow. I got 48.98. Holy crap. Look at that. That's pretty dope. We got 48 shares on the drip on that one. And then on the other, where is it? For free. And then my other dividend is pending. I should get another 12 shares. So we got 50? We have 5,000 shares. We're about to get 50 shares for free. I don't think it lowers the cost basis too much. It's just more, this is what we want. Just over time, it'll add up. It's going to be good for us. Defense Department plans to talk to Google, IBM. That's why I had IBM up there. That was a little bit earlier, but it's chilling now. And then SPY's getting here towards the VWAP. It's chilling out a little bit. And then Amazon wants to make another push up. We bought that Amazon a couple days ago, I think. We bought it on June 11th, actually. So last month. Damn, no way. I feel I held it that long. I bought it last month, and then we flipped out and made it free. I bought two of them at $1,500, sold one at $27. And then I brought this one on the watch list yesterday because it was only up 15%, but then it shot up 160 today. Amazon and Microsoft both get part of the deal and could be additional awardness. Yeah, it's bullish for Amazon. Microsoft, people are kind of arguing that it's bullish, but I think it's more negative, obviously. But I think it goes both ways. And then it's IBM popping. We were early on that one. I didn't make the play. It's small, though. And then again, IBM still in the gutter from the CEO. Donald Trump's Twitter is unbanned. Wow. That's surprising. You've won the gulag. Yeah, new Pentagon calls it up. That's going to be a big deal. Again, a lot of different news today, though, at the end of the day. Oh, that's not true? Oh, he is still banned. Womp, womp, womp.
Would gain coverage. He'll also, of course, engage with elected officials on the ground. We'll have an update for you as the schedule is being finalized on that. With that, Zeke, why don't you kick us off?
Thanks, Jen. First, just back to the COVID speech.
I need to go poop.
The rate of new vaccination in the U.S. has been continuously declining over the last several months as access has increased, as promotion, giveaways, all sorts of efforts on the part of the administration and private sectors to get people to get vaccinated. That's what's rampant as well. Is there a point for the administration where, where it's simply acknowledging that people who have not been vaccinated are choosing not to, and then that the administration will stop sort of, throwing money at them or giving speeches encouraging them to get vaccinated if that's their choice?
Well, first let me say, Zeke, that we had always noted that at a certain phase in the vaccination process or in our fight against COVID, when we had more supply than we had demand, which was about a month and a half ago, that the numbers would go down in terms of the number of people who are vaccinated each day and each week. More than 2 million people per week are getting their first dose, and millions more are getting their second dose. So our focus now is on doubling down on our efforts as we continue to vaccinate millions of people across the summer months. And that includes, as we've noted in here in the past, young people under the age of 27 who are being vaccinated at a lower rate than people who are 27 and older. And we could believe that we need to continue to press to get more people in the country vaccinated, even as we're seeing rates in parts of the country that are over 70%, even some places over 80%. There's still more work to be done. You are absolutely correct. That is ultimately up to individuals to decide if they are going to get vaccinated. If you're vaccinated, you are the vast majority of people are safe from the virus. If you are not vaccinated, you are not. That is also a message that we're going to continue to clearly communicate. But no, these programs will continue, and we're going to continue to press forward on approaches that we have seen work in the past.
Changing gears to this massive cyber attack that took hold over the weekend. Is the president's view, sort of just philosophically, that it's the role of government to protect businesses and private citizens from aggressive cyber actions like this, or cyber attacks like this, ransomware and the like, or is it an issue of personal or corporate responsibility? What's the sort of is there a ratio the president needs to sort of, is it 80% on the government to prevent these and 20% on the companies? What's the mix?
Well, Zeke, I would first say that the attack over the weekend underscores the need for companies and government agencies as well to focus on improving cybersecurity. And we've talked a bit in the past about the importance of private sector entities hardening their own cybersecurity, putting in place best practices that have been recommended by the federal government for some time. But we are going to continue to be partners because it's important to, of course, protect our critical infrastructure, but also protect, play what role we can from the federal government to ensure that impacts on smaller businesses, on mom and pop shops are minimized as well. So we have engaged over the last several months under the leadership of a range of officials, including Ann Neuberger, in a better partnership, more effective partnership with the private sector, providing resources from the federal government. And we'll continue that.
Finally, there are reports that Khalid bin Salman is in town in Washington this week, potentially to meet with Jake Sullivan. Can you confirm that meeting? And then also, is the confirmation the White House believes that he had no role in the murder of journalist Jamal Khashoggi?
Well, I can confirm that meeting. Let me see. I believe I have a little bit more information on it here. One moment for you, Zeke. Saudi Arabia's Deputy Defense Minister will meet with, or is meeting with, I should say, Biden administration officials today, including National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan. He's scheduled to meet with State and Defense Department officials as well. During the meeting, they'll discuss the long-standing partnership between the United States and Saudi Arabia, regional security, and the U.S. commitment to help Saudi Arabia defend its territory as it faces attacks from Iranian-aligned groups. As you know, we worked to declassify a report that named specific officials who we felt, or who our intelligence community, I should say, were involved with and knowledgeable of the horrific death of Jamal Khashoggi. Beyond that, I can tell you that, of course, this could be a topic, but I'm not going to discuss additional details. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to follow up on the Casilla attack.
Sure.
Have you had any communication at all with Russia about this attack? And I want to ask a few more questions, but President Putin and President Biden met and discussed cybersecurity. Were you under the impression that Putin would do more to prevent these kind of attacks?
So first, let me give you a little bit of an update. Since the meeting between President Biden and President Putin, we have undertaken expert-level talks that are continuing, and we expect to have another meeting next week focused on ransomware attacks. And I will just reiterate a message that these officials are sending, as the president made clear to President Putin when they met. If the Russian government cannot or will not take action against criminal actors residing in Russia, we will take action or reserve the right to take action on our own. Now, in this case, you know, the intelligence community has not yet attributed the attack. The cybersecurity community agrees that our evil operates out of Russia with affiliates around the world. So we will continue to allow that assessment to continue. But in our conversations, and we have been in touch directly, we are continuing to convey that message clearly.
So you've been in touch directly with, at what level of government have you been in touch with Russia on this specific issue? And then on the ransomware, the FBI has basically told companies not to pay ransomware. Are you aware whether in this particular case the ransom of $70 million has been paid, and what advice are you giving to the company? And earlier today, the CEO said that the critical infrastructure was never at risk. Do you share that assessment?
Sure. Well, let me try to take each of your questions, and you can tell me if I missed one. On ransomware, what was your first question? So I go in the order.
Where have you been in touch?
High level of our national security team has been in touch with high level of Russian officials. On your second question, repeat it again now.
Ransomware being paid, has been paid.
Our ransomware policy continues to be the same as it has been for several months, which is that we do not advise. We advise against, in fact, companies paying ransomware, given it incentivizes bad actors to repeat this behavior. In terms of whether the company has paid ransom, I would refer you to the company. And in terms of assessments of the impact, we certainly we saw the company put out an extensive statement today about what the impacts were on our systems, and we certainly defer to them on the impacts.
Can I switch gears? We have a story. So company organizations like the Chamber of Commerce, the National Association of Manufacturers, the National Retail Federation are gearing up for a big lobbying campaign to lobby against the tax increases that you are proposing. And what they say is that increasing taxes doesn't create jobs. What do you say to that? And what are you doing to counter this pretty intense push by these lobbying organizations?
Well, first I would say that the American people are aligned with the president's view that corporations and the wealthiest Americans can afford to pay a little bit more in order to pay for critical investments in our nation's infrastructure, but also in initiatives and programs that will help make our country more competitive and bring more women back into the workforce. And that's what the president is proposing. I would also note that we've seen in terms of public reports that of the wealthiest companies out there, a number of them didn't pay any taxes at all. And that's
Man, y'all really miss Kaylee. That's all I got from the chat after that one. Y'all just really miss Kaylee, it looks like. That seems to be the consensus. I do, Josh. I do. You mad in the house, baby. Amen. Amen. Mm-mm. Close the home for a cult member. Oh, let's go, baby. Get in there. Hard. That's what we need. Hey man, baby. Look at the cult coming in day by day. So how you guys want to do it? How you guys want to do it? We're coming back up to VWAP. Things are chilling out. I think we could do it, right? Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, very, very aggressive, Austin. Very aggressive. See, the mods are, I don't know if the mods clapped you or if they just high either way, but still, that's very aggressive. Damn, I wrote this much down? I didn't think I wrote down that much. I guess this is a long philo. Mm. Midwest finest realty. Biden to help farmers with tractors. Psaki just said closely monitoring OPEC. Well, even though the mods just clapped that one, I will read it. Again, I mean, I do respect what all the mods do. You guys have to realize somebody said, bro, y'all clapping people for nothing. Get the beep out with that nonsense. People are entitled to their opinion. Mod straight turning people off this channel, annoying as hell. So I get some of you feel that way, and from time to time you definitely will. We usually are pretty strict with a lot of this stuff, but essentially, if it's not going to, advance the stock talk in a respectful fashion, that's it. But, I don't really expect the mods to just keep open up a discourse for, just shitting on somebody, if that makes sense. Because whether I like the person or not, there's nothing wrong with free speech. It doesn't help anybody. So a lot of the mods, if you haven't noticed, they post a lot of news. And we could have very good discussions here about the market. I'm monitoring thousands of news sources every minute. I'm reading the chat and all that. So at the end of the day, you do have to ask yourself, you do have all the freedom of speech. You would feel free to do whatever, but is it helping anybody out, especially in here? Especially as, I come up every morning. I come here to work for you guys. If you haven't realized it, my boss is Chad. I wake up, I'm doing my thing, so at the end of the day, we're not trying to silence anybody. We're not trying to do that. But if it's just negativity, if it's shitting on other people and it does not advance, the production of anything stock related, you have to you got to be fair with us in that aspect too. So pretty, pretty simple in that case. I do apologize if you feel silenced, but I would just recommend, maybe you will find a place that allows that. But, we are here for the stock market above all else, unless I tell you that it's Felo time. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You either getting stocks or Bible study. That's it. Nothing in between. You know what I'm saying? So, and, all the rules are written down, and they have been. So that's why I hope none of, I know people take it as like, I'm a big fan of freedom of speech. I hope you guys know that. It's just, time and place for everything. And at the same time, we use this chat as a scanner. So try to keep it clean. If not, it's all love. It is all love, my friend. Honestly, it really, I think it's good. Go back to dictator, Josh. Good times. Good times. Well, it is still dictator, Josh. I'm just trying to work with as many people, if it's in my capacity to do so. I will always try to help somebody out and do the best I can. So, some people really did get butthurt about getting banned and all that. But at the end of the day, people do still get clapped. We clapped a lot of people on Friday. I noticed you don't like it when people talk bad about Biden. I don't like, any of it, honestly, sometimes it's funny. Sometimes I'm okay with all of it, even with the thing, but it's just, sometimes it just gets distracting. And quite frankly, I'd rather make fun of general concepts than actual people. And that's it. And, I love Kaylee. I miss Kaylee, but I don't think Psaki deserves to get shitted on as consistently. And if you have your opinion, you have your opinion. That's it. This is cringe. Can we go back to stocks now? Oh, just wait. You have not seen cringe yet. We're about to do a Bible study. So I hope you're ready for that one. You're going to love it. It's a good one. I think it really relates a lot to what we're even, is a great segue. Great segue if you really think about it. Oh, no. Yeah. My bad, man. My bad. Yeah, you have not seen cringe at all. Just get ready. Oh, yeah. Are you ready? Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen. Woo! 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 Get ready, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's a beautiful time. It's a beautiful, beautiful time. It's time for that, Felo. We had a long weekend. We have a lot to talk about. So maybe I should give the disclaimer. Maybe not. Quite frankly, you are all adults, and we are here to work. But at the same time, everybody, I think, needs a little bit of mental health and positivity and goals and just personal development. I think everybody in here could always do better. And I'm very proud of people who have already done good and still place a high standard upon themselves. But today's Felo, I really think all of you should listen. I don't think it's a coincidence how that all just played out. And again, hopefully if you do feel, violated in any way, I hope I love you and that it's all love, man, no matter what. And that's why, I think this is very important today because today I'm going to talk about becoming a veteran. And not a veteran in the sense of fighting for your country, but a veteran in the game. What makes a veteran? And quite frankly, I will tell you the answer right here. We are going to talk about maturity. So that's what today's Felo is on. And I actually have a challenge for all of you. So whether you take something as negative or positive, whether you like it here or not, whatever it may be, I'm sure, especially as you move forward with trading, as you move forward with your investments in life, maturity is going to be very, very important. And the maturity that you display in certain areas and that you lack in other areas are very, very key. And we are all victim to this, myself included. I'm speaking into the mirror right now because I myself am very mature in very, very many ways, but then I'm also very immature in other ways. So without looking at this and understanding this, and without getting control of your maturity, the conclusion is some of you will fail to stay in the game. Some of you will fail to develop to that level of becoming a veteran, becoming a professional, if you do not have this ability. Okay? So that's where we're starting. Are you ready? Are you locked in? Are you locked in? I already gave you the answer, but let me ask you again. What makes a veteran? I mean, it's kind of a weird question to ask right now. Maturity, experience, 10,000 hours, years in the game. Good. Experience. That is key. Wisdom, consistency, patience, many seasons, survival, dedication, wisdom, resilience, mindset. Good. Attitude. Ooh. Woo. Amen. So, I'll tell you where this started. How this philo. A lot of right answers. I'm really glad to share this with you. I think it's going to be a good one. I was thinking about a lot of things over the weekend. Got to do a lot. Got to hang out with some people. Got to go places. And I was just thinking about things that I liked and didn't like as of now. Like, honestly, like you guys realize in 4 years from now, you are not going to like the same stuff that you like today. Honestly, this is why it's so important for all of the young guys out there to get that long term. Like, for real. I hope we say the long term a lot and all of that. I got to put it in the philo for you. But seriously, for like the young guys out there, this is the reason why. And your maturity and understanding this will take you a long ass way. Because in 4 years from now, you're not going to like the same shit that you like. But that whole money and being rich, you probably will. Owning assets, having the freedom, maybe, wanting to be a little bit more relaxed, that is not going to change. That's why I'm telling you, 4 years from now, just start the long term now, start owning stuff. Because when you are young, this changes. I mean, I even had this experience at my age today. I look back, I go through situations, the same things I used to enjoy, I don't enjoy no more. The same games I used to play, I don't like playing them anymore. Not the cult games. I'm talking video games. I'm talking, I used to get a whole different desire and, a Hot Wheels car just doesn't hit the same, right? Everything does change like that. And, this just came to me, the importance here of maturity. And then sure enough, I start listening to stuff. Hey, man, don't bring Halo into this. I love the Halo. I love it. I still do love Halo. You know that. You guys see it. But I got to listen to some stuff, and this concept of maturity kept bringing up. Amazon hitting a high. But like I asked you, do you know what makes a veteran? And this has to do with maturity, and I already told you the answer. Actually, wait, no, I didn't. Did I? I think I did. The answer is, it is maturity, but there's something about the maturity. How do you know when you've matured? Or what is a very big sign of maturity? Are you ready for it? It is concentration, my friends. What makes a veteran? What separates a rookie from a pro? It is concentration. It's not your skill. It's not your determination, dedication, anything of that nature. It's simply your concentration. A veteran at the game is somebody who is, someone who's mature with things. The little things are not shaking their concentration. Emotions aren't shaking their concentration, right? People around them, it doesn't matter what people are doing. If you're in the game, you are really a veteran. You are concentrated on something, right? The fun, a lot of you are going to do very well. You're going to make money. And guess what? Not all of you are going to become veterans. You're going to get distracted having too much fun. I'll bet on it now. We've all been there. You see, a veteran is going to be concentrated. That is the key. Look at what you're coming into, baby. I love basketball. NBA Finals. NBA Finals. You want to know what a big key on every team is? Think about it. Every single team, especially go look at the two teams right now. It's having veterans. You know that when they build a roster and they're building out the team, they want to keep veterans on the squad. They may not even be the best, actually, but they want them on there. Why? Because they've been there before and they have that concentration. You see, they know what it's like to go through the game. They know what it's like to play it. They've been to the finals. They've seen this before. They're going back and forth. They have that knowledge. They know that the game is not over until the fourth quarter is done. They know anything could happen. Honestly, they know anybody could always come back. A real veteran knows that. You've been in, again, you get experience, but you have to remain concentrated. The veteran has an interesting hope, honestly, if you really, really think about it. And that's why the concentration is so important. To become mature, you need to be concentrated. These are the same veterans. They've been in the game for years, but they still go to practice. They repeat the same plays over and over again. They'll do something over and over, and they're concentrated on it. Imagine getting paid millions and millions of dollars every year, and they still went to practice. They still kept showing up. Again, I think Chris Paul's a great example coming into this. So, the KRA Exploring Sale. KRA Exploring Sale, Creighton Corp. I'll need to check. Exploring Sale, company with advice from JP Morgan. Creighton, not Kratom. Creighton tracking acquisition interest. Yeah, exploring potential sale from Reuters. Yeah, be careful. It's shooting up. Shares, if anything, already up 12%. But the point of this Felo, ladies and gentlemen, the point of today, this week, and everything is to become a veteran. You know, shout out the vets, baby. But I want veterans in this game. I want people to mature in areas that they need to and to concentrate. Fully concentrate. Doesn't mean you have to go crazy. Doesn't mean you need to be, again, concentration is an interesting factor. But are you concentrating? That's my key. Are you cheating on the long term? Are you skipping months? Are you selling stuff? Are you going back and forth? Are you saying, "Oh, wait"? You need to concentrate. You know? Are you knowing that you need to go out there, maybe go get a little extra income? Maybe you'll need to work. You need to do something. Use your time the best to really get to your goals. You need to concentrate. You know, maybe some of you, honestly, you got the money shit figured out. That's great. But what about just, you know, some people might need a little bit more God in their life, or just to become a better person. You need to concentrate. You see, like I said earlier, we are all mature in some ways, but then very immature in other ways. I hope everybody gets that. I hope none of you think you are too mature in every way, because you're not. I'm not. I know a lot of people aren't. And this is where you have to really focus and concentrate on it. Because some people are really great at some things and then bad at other things. And guess what? You guys all bring up politics. It could apply to any administration you want. That's why I'd rather look at ourselves right now. This is where we need to focus and really see, okay, what are the areas that I need to concentrate more in right now? Where are the areas that I'm being immature in? All of you know it. Some of you may be really, really good at stocks. You're very mature in that. But how you handle your money outside of the market, you're immature. It could go with a lot of things. Some of you are very, very mature and concentrated on money. Very immature with your health. You're not concentrated on it. See, we could go down the list. Every single one of us is different. But this is going to show those signs of maturity and everything else. You know, you got great concentration at one thing, great maturity in another. It doesn't mean it transfers over. You know, actually, there's a really good story. You know, Jesus, you guys ever heard of Jesus Cristo? Jesus, he was a pretty mature guy, actually, if you think about it. You know, by the age of 12, Jesus was in the synagogue talking to he was putting the religious leaders on game at age 12. He was focused. He was working. He was in the game. Think about that. At 12 years old, to be that early talking about what he was talking about. That's very mature. That's honestly like some of you guys, if you think about it. Some of you started investing very, very early. That was a sign of the maturity. You concentrating on your financial freedom very, very early. That's a sign of maturity. And maybe it wasn't even finances. Some of you have started other things. You took on your profession, whatever it is you're doing now. It could be music, anything. Whatever it is, you guys, you started early. You were mature in some aspect. Right? But in the same story, even with Jesus at 12 years old, I hate to say it, Volkswagen to sell stake and electrify America, Reuters. But I hate to say it, in that same story, Jesus was kind of immature. I know, Lord forgive me, man. Lord forgive me. I hate to say this. Isn't that weird to say? That Jesus was immature? But this is the point. I mean, I think it shows a lot about humans. All of us. Yeah, don't call Jesus immature. I'm sorry. This may not be for the immature. I need you to concentrate right now. Why? Because at that same story of him being 12 years old, he was mature enough to be in the synagogue. He was mature enough to be doing all of that and talking about it. But he didn't tell his parents where he went. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's immaturity. In that same story, when they found Jesus, they were looking for him. Joseph and Mary lost him. They thought he ran away. He had the maturity to go educate the eldest of eldest in religious law. But he didn't have the maturity to even tell his parents where he was. It reminds us, I think it reminds me about everybody, really. So you want to know what else the Bible says about maturity? It says, love your neighbor as you love yourself. Right? Even 1 Corinthians, it talks about growing up. It says, as you get older and mature, you know, you're going to concentrate. I mean, I think it works like that for a reason. Go read, I think it's 2 Corinthians or 1 Corinthians 14 and 13. It starts by saying how important loving your neighbor is. Honestly, I think it starts with maturity, or maturity starts with love to a degree. Why? Because I think as you start getting older and you get more experience, you start to concentrate on what really matters. You realize how important other people will be in your life. You realize how important it is to show love to people. Yeah, maturity equals it's not about you. 100%. Right? You're young. It's all about you right now. As you're mature, you start to realize, okay, it's not always about me. That's why playing on a team, doing something, working together. You know, that's like, honestly, people get mad about the chat. I feel you. No one's trying to suppress you. But there's all of us here. There's all of us here. And now take it anywhere you want. Sometimes we get mad, some things don't happen. Is it about you or is it about everybody else? Maybe in the long run, how's it going to help everybody? But that right there is a part of maturity. And then it says, It says be mature in your understanding of these things. It's referring love. That's why you got to know what you really do love. That is part of maturity and doing something that you do love. But it says be mature in your understanding of these things and be immature and be like a child when it comes to evil. That's the crazy. You see, it gives you both sides. It literally says be mature in this, but be immature in this. So it's showing what is already existing, that's already in us. That's how we behave as humans. We have maturity in some places and immaturity in others. So it's very simple here. I want you guys to become veterans. I want to focus on maturity. But what does that mean? It means focusing on concentration. That's why I really hope at the end of this and moving forward, we are able to concentrate on what needs to happen. And yes, there's all of us here, what we do 7 hours a day. Amen. But also for what you guys are seeing in the mirror. What do you need to concentrate on? So this Philo is a challenge, I would say, for the whole week. Okay? My challenge for you this week is to make a big step towards becoming a veteran. Are you going to become a professional at this? Are you going to stay in the game of making money, working for yourself, investing, all of it? Are you? Let's make a big step forward. I want you to find an area this week that you could actually mature in. It could be anything. Again, this is not saying you're doing everything wrong. That's not true. This is highlighting that you're probably doing something very well. But there's one area that you are not giving the same concentration in. And maybe it is the area. Maybe it is the thing you want. And you started off very, very well. And you started off very, very good. And you were concentrated. But then you lost your focus. That right there, that's why some people fall off. That's why they won't stay in the game. So honestly, find whatever it is. Find what is most valuable to you, what's most important to you, and concentrate on it. Go to the gym, repeat the same shot. Practice, focus. Don't let anything take you away from it. I'm not saying go to the physical gym. Some of you may need to. You have been immature with your body. You don't get it. Some of you have been immature with the long term. Whatever it may be. But that's the whole point of practicing, concentrating. You're going to go in the gym and repeat the same thing over and over and over. You're concentrated. Do you understand that difference? So, I hope in the same respect, you understand that it's not about action as much as it is concentration. I am not concerned with what you accomplish at the end of this week. I'm not concerned what you accomplish by the end of the year or what you do in 10 years. If anything good happens, we'll take it. That's beautiful. But that's not the focus of this. The focus is concentration. I don't care what the action is. I care if are you concentrated. That regardless of the success or failure, are you still concentrating that you are still pursuing? And again, this isn't just some of you, it is trading. Some of you, this is going to be getting a job. Some of you, it's going to be real estate. Some of you, it's literally just being nice to people. It don't matter what it is. But are you concentrating? Because if you lack concentration, you are immature, and there's no such thing as an immature veteran. You are not going to see somebody play 15, 20 years in the game, go to the championships, have rings to show for it, or at least be in the game with immaturity. Those are the people here today, gone tomorrow. Again, it makes sense. They had concentration and lost it. So you don't need to learn anything new. You really don't. You just need to learn to concentrate. So it's not about picking up something new this week or doing that, but just focusing. And please don't forget the main thing being said is maturity. Concentration is how you get there. But understand what it is. Really look at yourself and ask yourself, have you been mature? With your money, with your opportunities, with people you're interacting with. And the question is, are you losing concentration or not? Maybe why? Regardless of what it is, you just need to concentrate again. And the concentration is what is going to let you grow, and it is what is going to keep you in the game. Go take me an immature versus mature person, you will see the concentration aspect. So, I hope you take this challenge and focus on it this week. And I hope you approach it with a cool, calm collectiveness, as Earl Nightingale would say. Because like I'm saying, it's not about the action you do. Concentration does not mean go to the library. Some of you are saying it very immature. You're saying, I took Adderall. That's not going to help you, dude. Because you're still not concentrated. It's not about what you do every single, okay, I put in 15 hours, I'm concentrated. No, you just worked a lot. That's why some people suck at what they do, but they put in a lot of time. You know why? Because all they did was work. They weren't concentrating on what they were doing. They were going through the motions. Now, that's good to keep practice, but are you focused on something? Concentrated. That regardless of what you take or don't take, regardless of the weather, anything, are you concentrating? And it has nothing to do with the actual hand-to-hand labor. Because again, you become what you think about. If you're not concentrating, you're all over the place. So this is why this is a very big challenge. And I want you to prove it to yourself. Are you mature or not? Come on. You want a lot of money? You want a lot of opportunity? Comes with a lot of responsibility, my friend. Are you mature enough to handle it? Find out how mature you are this week. That funny? Will you be mature enough to handle it? You want all this stuff. Okay, let's see your maturity this week. How concentrated are you? What have you done good on? What have you done bad on? Where can you work? Can you even identify where you are immature? Can you look in the mirror and actually say, okay, I did good with this, but I'm not really concentrating when it comes to that. But that's the key right there. Are you going to be mature enough to handle everything you are asking for? Woo. I think it's key. So, I'm excited. Very, very excited. Why? Because I think this is now where we get to separate the good and bad. When it's all said and done, you separate the good seed from the bad seed. And you let them grow together and separate. Who is going to be a veteran? I'm excited to see. I'm very, very excited. I don't know. Something about concentration gets me very excited. When I look back and I say, okay, at least I hope you can take pride in the areas that you have been concentrated. I applaud you and I salute you. You have shown and displayed maturity already in some ways, so please use that as an outline and a stencil because you have something there. So it's exciting to know where you could take things. And I hope this just keeps you more solidified to know that concentration, if you do stick with it, that is what is going to separate you from good and bad and everybody else. Please, I hope that's the answer right there. And it ties into what you think about, it ties into everything. So, I'm very excited. And then I'm very excited to see what we learn in 7 days. I really want you to take this as a challenge. Where can you get better? Or how can I really concentrate? And that's what's exciting. Because you may realize, I could do better. Wow, this is the area I could be good at, and it wasn't that hard. This whole time, you thought you were missing something. You thought you didn't have the skill, the talent. You thought the external situation is the reason. No. You just failed to concentrate on it. You let all of that noise and all those factors get in the way of concentrating. So that's fine. Now focus on concentration first, and we'll deal with whatever the environment throws at us. That's great. But are you concentrating? That's exciting. So I hope you're excited. I hope you're ready. And I hope for the rest of the day, the rest of the week, you think about this. Because this will decide a lot. And I'm excited to see it, baby. I'm excited to see it. And I hope you are too. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We're glad you're here, baby. We love y'all. God bless you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you concentrating? Are you concentrating? Concentrate. Woo!
And now I'm rolling in roses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song. Funny like I'm black. Some money like I was Ackman. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man. Holding these soda fast. I'm hoping you bought it back. The fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe in the shot.
Earnings season. It's coming. It's coming officially next week, baby. Uncle answers all platforms. He loves you. God bless you. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Woo! Apple selling fast. We're back at VWAP. Microsoft slipped a little. Amazon all-time highs. Woo! So very beautiful. Big green, big green. Roblox, I like Roblox. We good. We be good. You will pop in every quarter. It's Arden says that. Mitt Romney sells 11,000 square foot La Jolla mansion. I remember that place. Damn, he sold that? That's crazy. It's on my, yeah, and you could walk, you walk by it and you'll see it. I remember that one. So I'm like, no way you sold that. About Lordstown Motors. I'm not really the one to ask about that one. I'm not too big of a fan. I mean, I don't know, maybe it'll kind of get with kind of how some of the China plays have been playing out. Maybe, I mean, risk or caution to risk may become trendy again. But for now, people don't really like it. But I'm not really the biggest fan of any of those. I'm just not too familiar with what they're doing. And I'm more interested in some of the bigger names in that space. The Philos that lose to the court, and do they get lost in the ether forever? Sometimes, yeah. That's really hilarious, actually, yeah. Because it's just all about the moment. I mean, any Philo I'm giving you is usually like, it's just something I was actually just thinking about in the moment. You know, it's more there. So then kind of when the thought isn't fresh, and that's it, it just goes away. That's crazy to think about. Crazy to think about. Amor Fati. I love these columns. Is it okay if I read you all of these? Can I just read you the headlines? I love them. I don't know why these come up all the time. It says, I earn $54,000. My wife earns $28,000. I pay most of our bills, but she's upset that she pays our $3,000 annual taxes. They don't have any kids. They've been married for 6.5 years. I pay rent and utilities for our apartment, TV streaming services, and renter's insurance, as well as vehicle insurance for both our vehicles, both of which have notes. She pays for our phone and internet, sets aside $600 a month, $500 for a portion of rent, and $100 for insurance in a savings account. I pay about $20,000 for expenses, $16,000 for rent, $2,400 for insurance. She contributes $72,000 to our savings, and about $3,000 that is used every April to pay Uncle Sam. And this is where things get touchy. She doesn't think it's fair that her tax bill comes out the savings while she is the only one putting money into it. How do you feel? Chad? That's okay. Can we just start doing that? Can we just let Chad answer the columns? That's it. That's it. Chad, what do you think? What would be your response to him? Please give him you said new wife. Wow. Okay. Shit show. Okay. Wow. It looks like we're great on these. All in on black. New wife. That's all your answers. You guys are like, there's no way around this. Y'all just were like, all right, sell. This is why y'all trying to sell everything out the long term all the damn time. Okay, that's crazy. I make more than them and don't pay taxes. This doesn't make sense. We got him. Move in. Tax evasion. Get him. Dave Ramsey, every dollar. Just have to make more money. No kids says it all. 6 years. Damn, man, these columns, we start judging them hella quick. Ooh, reverse it for 1 year. And then it'll be good. Simply by Doge. You know, a congressman, I forgot who it was. I saw it, but one of the congressmen purchased Dogecoin. He bought about $1,000 to $15,000 worth on a government, kind of like the Nancy filings. One of the other congressmen bought Doge. So here it is. The cost of renting a home is soaring in cities across the United States, squeezing the finances of low-income householdings and posing a threat to the consensus that pandemic inflation will soon fade away. The median national rent climbed 9% in the first half of 2021, according to Apartment List, and topped $1,200 per month in June. While part of the increase reflects a bounce back in prices that dropped earlier in the health crisis, real estate firm says rents are now higher than if they had stayed on their pre-COVID track. Wow. So the whole point of this article is saying that pretty much the whole idea is saying that rents are signaling lasting inflation. Where'd that go? Wait, where'd my pretty picture go? So do you see this chart? Oh, you guys don't see it? Here it is. This is it. So this was the actual rent prices that you're seeing now. But this is now, look at January. This is how they were projected to look if there was no pandemic. So the rents aren't going to come down. No, because take a look. At this point, even if they did come back down, it would have to come down almost 10% now just to get you back to, and rents were fucking going crazy in 2018 to 2020, if you guys remember that. So the orange line is where they should have been if there was no pandemic, and now after April right now. We have surpassed that by about 10%. SEC advisors propose diversity disclosures on fund boards. We'll need to keep this one. This is a good screenshot. Not 10, more than 35. Not from where it's projected to be. From the bottom, it's up about 35. But where, compared to I think the most important part about this chart is that it's showing you the projection before the pandemic hit. So you have to think about that. In 2020, in January 2020, before the pandemic, if you said, what are rent prices going to be, you expected it to be just below $1,200. So now it's surpassed that. But this was already the trajectory in general. This is why a lot of people had an opportunity to really buy a fat dip in real estate. But now that could be signaling that inflation might be a little bit more here to stay. Because if those rents, it's already above projections, and even the projection itself was pretty high. So, what? And then now factor in real estate prices. Oh, man. Chad, we're beautiful. You know that, Chad? Are you ready? So if you guys were here this morning and you had the inflation, deflation discussion, here it is. Pretty much they're talking about the technical moves with bonds and everything else, but beyond technicals, sinking yields suggest we could have an almighty battle between deflationists and inflationists on our hands. So I guess they're looking into it now too. So this is definitely the discussion for today. And then they're giving the 5-year break evens. Two of the major deflationary trends, aging demographics, high private debt loads, are still large impediments to credit growth that would not fuel inflation. The other disinflationary secular trend of low median wages has been arrested, if only temporarily. But as Rosenberg notes, if you strip out the pandemic-affected sectors of leisure, hospitality, and transports, average hourlies rose only 0.1 in the month. And then that does not speak unequivocal break in deflationary trends. All the secular disinflationary forces are potentially still intact, and that makes the bet on higher inflationary regime fraught with peril. Dude, this is just going to... This is not good. Why is that not good? Because they don't know. That's it. If we start getting volatility with this, you just went from everybody and their mom to it's inflation, and then Kathy Woods and all these motherfuckers, they get everybody back to no, it's transitory. Now you got deflate. Oh man, that's it. Give it a couple. We'll see in the next few weeks. But now this might start pointing where people don't. I don't even know what to know. So it's going to be a process. It's just showing you the back and forth, and what they were trying to show is that based on the 5-year break evens, essentially your inflation expectations hit their lowest in January or February 2020 during the middle of everything, and then again until they started pumping the money up until like July. That's when things started to come up. But you could see where you're still right. Look at this. You're back at it looks like an oil chart, honestly. This is getting interesting. That's funny that we had that discussion. So great talk to those who participated. That was beautiful. That's good to see that where you're on the track where a lot of analysts and market participants are really focusing on. But it is definitely because we were all, and we kind of all came. You saw it that's why I was like, I see it, I don't see it, but everybody has their opinions on it. But the inflationists versus the deflationists are going to start battling here soon. So we will see. With the Fed raises rates. I'm just excited for the next 10 years at the end of the day. That's just wherever it just happens and changes and fluctuations. It's going to be exciting. We're going to get a lot of back and forth. I mean, things are just changing with it. I mean, I hope you don't forget that in general. If anything, inflation, deflation, multiple year moves, what it would lead to, that's where it gets exciting. Yeah, Netflix new high of the day. Kratom, not Kratom, is still going up. That was the buyout rumor. Voice seems like it's coming back a little bit. It got clapped a little bit over the weekend, but then I slept super, what's it called? I slept super like shoulders pinched, but it's good. I've been getting in the I got in the gym though yesterday. That was great. That was beautiful. Feeling good. Forget inflation and deflation though. People ain't got money. I mean, you were right in some ways and wrong in some ways, but that's kind of the whole point, because with how people have or don't have money, inflation or deflation is part of that equation. It could essentially fuel the certain places that don't have it, or vice versa, if that makes sense. So that's what's that, like, if you think about it, people start getting money, right? Remember when everybody had a stimulus check, what are we saying? We're saying inflation. Then everybody spends it all, and now when the prices come down, now we're like deflation. So this is why it's going to get very confused. It will get fucking confusing. I will say that without a doubt in the next 3 to 12 months from here. But they go hand in hand. As people have money, savings, and then the activity, it's there. So as people have money or less of it, that will probably fuel certain things, and then people are going to look at prices, all that, and then go from there. Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? Is there actually deflation scares? That's what we talked about this morning. And then now people are talking about it on Wall Street. But I just asked. Somebody brought it up. I think it was Mr. Beats. His name, not Bernsey, I think. Bernsey or Bunsey. I don't know if I read it right. But we were talking about it, and we just had a nice discussion. Everybody was respectful. Everybody weighed in on what they believed and not. And it seems like it's just, we've just seen a lot in the last 3 months. I mean, now think as we come into this next quarter, the new month is starting. The new quarter is beginning. We got to see so much in the last 3 months of prices skyrocketing and then coming down, oil, lumber, Bitcoin, all of these assets. So it's gone from inflation. Is it going to be transitory? It's not going to be transitory. The prices shoot down, and now people are even saying it's deflationary. Now this is what's happening. So it is very, very good. No. We just talked on it right now because we talked about it in the morning, but now there was an article that just came out talking about how beyond the technicals, the almighty battle, this is a direct quote, between deflationist and inflationist is on our hands. Netflix, little pop there, breaking through the highs, already been up. No, it is an exclusive Bloomberg article. Didi's fiasco shows Beijing wants no more U.S. IPOs. U.S. equity movers, 3M dipped 1.7. Advaxis climbs 32. Plans to acquire out all standing shares of Biosite. Amazon up 3.8. Andy Jassy takes over as CEO. And then Pentagon, that deal. Ashford Hospitality plunged 31 after announcing plans for 1-for-10 reverse split. Excelia Health, AXLA, surges 13 after H.C. Wainwright initiated coverage on the stock with a buy rating and $14 price target. Didi clapped. Frontier parent shares gained 5% after being initiated at a buy at Goldman. Gene editing stocks like Editas edge lower after a red-hot week. IBM shares down 1.4. They declined from previous session of the news of the CEO leaving on Friday. IC, Iveric Bio, we bought into that today, spiked 6% after Credit Suisse raised price target, saying an agreement with the FDA helps to clear a potential regulatory overhang. Limelight Network shares dip 11% as Goldman Sachs downgrades it. Monday.com gains 6% as analysts start coverage on the productivity software. ODT Therapeutics surged 18 after filings showed Icarian Capital boosted its stake in the company. Shen jumped 7%, adding to 15% rally after it got a special dividend of 18.75 last week. And then Tatos Energy fell more than 8% after the Mexican government said state-run oil companies Pemex will operate the Zama oil field, which Talos discovered in 2017 with a private consortium. So those are your big market movers so far as we get ready for Power Hour. PetMed Express names Bruce Rosenblum interim CEO. Amazon puts going up, probably because of the volatility on the stock. You know, the fact that it's moving up so big, everything's coming up, and then it's setting up for earnings. I mean, those premium. I go watch the watch list yesterday. I called out these plays. I was like, dude, these are up 200. You're fucking me. That's crazy. Yeah, this was on the watch list yesterday. I remember Friday. It was break even on Friday, and then somehow closed up 15% on Friday, and then it's up 240% just today alone. And this is a 1,500. This one contract's worth 5 G's now. So that free contract, I made 3,500 off that one just today. So that's an insane move. So that's what would make sense why the Amazon puts are going up in value. I've already made it free. I mean, you see the run up here, you see earnings season, you see this move, Amazon all-time highs. I could ghetto spread it or cut out of it, but I want to run this one up to earnings at the very least. This is, again, we haven't even got the earnings premium. Shout out to Stream Alerts, baby. Ooh, fell out of escrow. You don't think earnings are going to be priced in? They are, but that's the whole point. Earnings is still in 3 weeks. So it still it's going to have a little bit here. And they just had a lot of good news today. Rates are coming lower. That's helping them. But then that Amazon deal as well, too. So it is. This is part of the. That's why the premiums on puts are going up too. I think this is all part of it. Why did I grab those? That was the rotation. I called the big tech rotation last month. So again, I mean, I think we bought it before Nancy. If you really think about it, she bought it on June 18th. We bought these on June 11th. You guys remember we brought up Nvidia, Shopify, and Amazon. I bought all three of those all at the same time. So we all bought those right here. This was us right there. So we got to that. It was all when I remember I brought up the charts. I said you could just take a look at the 1 year. Everything was moving and things were doing all these different things, but we were able to spot the laggers, and then we caught that hot week, and then they chilled out. I made them free, and then those plays went down, and then after the last 2 days, it mooned. Nancy stole the play. Not Nancy, Nancy got stream alerts and the watch list. I mean, anybody it's freely accessible. I mean, she seems like a savvy investor. She does her work. She's, she got the Roblox. She got the, I don't know, man. Nancy doing her thing. A game plan for here. I'm very data dependent as we look to foster maximum employment and price stability. But no, in all, I am very, very data dependent. It's just going to get Nancy's husband 100% click the first link. Oh, yeah. But no, I think we have to wait for the data. I think earnings is going to be key. Again, data report today. So far, the earnings responses have been very not typical, with most stocks actually doing good. Q3 is expected to be the peak earnings growth from the recovery. So we will find out, but I think you're going to get some good earnings and not. I'm really focusing here on the middle. And that's kind of why we bought Amazon. I mean, think about it. Value went up, certain growth, but there was companies that didn't move in the middle. So those are the ones I think are going to be very good here. Other than that, though, I do think this inflationary, deflationary back and forth is going to start coming into play. So we will see. I think it's going to get weird. I think in the next month up until August, we're going to have an interesting summer categorized by earnings. And then come in August, I think volatility is going to pick back up, or at least more volume and more traders historically. That's what we showed on the watch list yesterday. So this is what I brought up yesterday on the watch list, and you could see this is the 10-year treasury. These are the spreads between the 10-year swaps. So this is just showing you bond volatility. But what it is showing is that you take a look. Here's the 9-year average, and then you could see every year. But these are how the bonds moved. Like, take a look. On average, April, May, June, July, you're going to get a little bit more, or, it picks up somewhat. Kind of. The months before that, it's really, really small. But then after that, like pretty much right when August kicks off historically, bond yields go fucking insane. So that's why, and now with deflation, inflation, all of the data, the recovery, we're just going to have one more chill summer here. And then after that, I think a lot of stuff is going to be able to go crazy. So you could see it here. But usually May, June, or even June, July is somewhat pretty chill. And then usually February and March. But that, February and March this year was absolutely insane. Well, tech might get clapped because, again, bond yield, but it depends on which way it goes. Is it way better odds than hitting green than normal roulette? Yeah. If you were going to bet on a color, like take a look over the last 10 years, if you're going to bet on massive bond volatility, it'll be crazy. Starboard trying to remove Box CEO. Stock's already down, but it's not moving. That's on CEO Aaron Levy. They're on CNBC right now. But yeah, volatility is a good bet. For bond volatility in August it's a good. Oh, you don't know the direction. It's just the swaps, the spreads are going to widen heavy. That's it. See, going to extremes. Last quarter's best and worst sector performers are poised for a reversal. Utilities were the only one of the S&P 11 main industries to post a loss last quarter. Their index is 1.1, contrasted with the 12.3 gain for the S&P Real Estate Index, which scored its first quarterly win since joining the other 10 categories in 2016. And another pretty chart. Oh, shit. I clapped it. My bad. Mock, welcome, my friend. Moxie's starting to pop. So you can see here, S&P real estate versus utilities industry, but this is essentially just like the Amazon chart, but this is the 2020 value play. I did get the UMC dividend. I got 50 free shares. Isn't that crazy? It's obviously, it's a $50,000 position, but something about 50 free shares is just a great drip. I love it. 50 free shares, man. 50 free shares is great. I got 2 and I was happy. They've 2 full shares. Hey, man, I'm still catching, I barely get even 2 on the Altria, so 2 is a good number. 2 is a great number for any of that. Thinking about buying DD. I am sketched out to it. I said I would play options if it does, but it could be a buy the dip event. I mean, it is down. I don't know. It's not like they're going to go to 0, but I just think the whole situation is dirty. Yeah, if you're going to buy the dip, maybe buy it on Baba. I could agree with that. Baba, Baidu, or JD, those are at least less supply. Dirty bap. Moxie. I see. That thing's still holding up a little bit. We'll see how that one plays out. Or other GLSI still holding decently. UMC and Verlander. Probably not Verlander because that's a new position. UWMC, I mean, again, that chart I just showed you is just highlighting what do you think if bond volatility is going to do this, what's going to happen? UWMC and Archite are going to go crazy for the next 4 months if bonds start to move like this. And on top of that, you have to realize it, like what just happened today is kind of, again, we have a great hedge on both sides. Like UWMC honestly should be up a lot more. Why? Because rates are coming down now. Rates comes down, it starts, nobody was expecting rates coming down like that. So it could help a lot, again, at least even with the refinance business. That's what's crazy here too, because if we do get deflation, rates stay down, real estate it's just going to be nuts. Ray Dalio's tweet is crazy. He went Felo. What'd he say? Why do yields go down over long periods of time? In 1980, 10-year was at 15. It's been down ever since. It's called modern monetary theory. And that's just what they just keep cutting the rates over and over again. They try to raise them a little bit, but then they keep printing money. And it's just that's something we've seen in modern times, and it's just led to a historically downward spiral in rates. Some people would argue you can't even go higher because it would upset and destroy everything. Yeah, Microsoft, absolute clappage. It's good though. I'll take it. It's still back at those levels. We'll see. Oh, 33 minutes ago. Ray Dalio, this is the tweet. Many of you have taken Principles U assessment and found the results to be interesting. To build upon the results, I wanted to share the principles relevant to each archetype. Managing, micromanaging, and not. Help people through the pain that comes with exploring the weakness. Allow time for rest and renovation. Practice radical open-mindedness. Commander. Wait, are they all the same? I think. Yeah, he did go full philo. Amen. Amen. Airbnb on the low. CERN pop. FDA clears Sorrento phase 2 non-opioid candidate. SRNE phase 2 approval. What contracts are moving? Abivi. I'm shocked on these Amazons, dude. 250%. I guess where I'm at 4,000. That's why. And the stock's almost $300 away, 10% away. Yeah, so we bought the contracts here, flipped them at 27, held the last one, and then now we're just coming back to life. Do I use Twilio for stream alerts? I don't. How should we? Como, today I'm issuing an executive order declaring a disaster emergency on gun violence. What's a disaster emergency? Yeah, phase 1 Sorrento hitting wires now as ideal candidate for long-term control of refrac. This statement cut off. I love you, Snack. God bless you and thank you. Shout out to people liking the video. We love y'all. Amen. Amen. I need a pro. Please hold. CERN is still going. Sorrento. I need a proto. coming back too, baby. My biceps feel sore. You guys know. Guess what I did yesterday? Guess what I did yesterday? I'm not gonna lie to you. Did you say boobies? What? Oh, I worked out. I did pray. I hit 40s on the bicep curls. I'm almost back at my 50s, man. I probably could do them again. I just don't want to get another hernia. Nah, no legs. We still haven't got back on the leg game. I don't want to talk about it. You know, but we almost back at I was curling the 40s. That's it. Like good form, everything. Oof, you should have saw it. You should have seen it. It was great. Get the hernia lifting? Nah. No, great form. My form is better. Better. I have to. That's why I started lifting like 80% less than what I was after the hernia, just so I could get really like good like posture back in like good form. So I could do those like sitting down, standing up, back straight. I make sure everything is locked. My shoulders are back too. That's it. My legs look like they don't fit my body. Okay? That's the truth of it. My legs are, yeah, that's it. They're awful. Oh. Sorrento, first phase 2 will focus on identifying recommended phase 3 dose. Newegg 20%. What a volatile stock. SeatGeek leaked your credit card? What's that? What's SeatGeek? Where's the news posted? It's coming out across all news networks. I think you probably even find it on your platform. Newegg price target 44. I don't see that one, but it's like StubHub. More like Yeet Leak. Where are you guys getting tickets to? Where y'all going? Huh? Don't you know we're in a pandemic? That's what my mom says to me every day. No matter what I say, I'm doing it. She's like, don't you know we're in a pandemic? Lil Wayne. Vegas in August. Bad Bunny. Iran's decision to produce uranium up to 20% is unfortunate step backwards. Newegg warehouse down the street. Tulum. Isn't it bad to go to Tulum now? Or after, like, in the next, like, month or so? Because the weather's Newegg going crazy there. Altria's on the high. Bro, if Amazon makes another push, Newegg is still going again. Well, that's MD, not MO. IBM went up after that one announcement with the Microsoft or the Department of Defense. Guess what? I got stomach sick when I was in Mexico. I ate samita. What's samita? Yeah, Newegg is ripping. Just moved up another $1 there. It's up 30%. Got called out here at 20%. Power hour will be very, I mean, you're going to get a move on VWAP. And then whatever happens on the move on VWAP, we'll see. Amazon is leading the way. Let's get the breakdown. You got 15 minutes here till power hour. Now you got 103. So remember, at one point it was 40 names in the S&P were up. So now 103 names in the S&P are up. Or that's on the SPY, not necessarily the SPX. But yeah, 114, 391. You could see the Dow Jones awful today. We haven't seen it like that since we've had it. Yeah, only 4 names in the Dow are up. The samita is a torta originally from Pueblo, Samita Poblana. It derives from the city and region of Puebla. So you ate a tortilla and got sick? You soft. No, I'm kidding. It's water or ice, bro. Water or ice. That's it. That's all. That's it. Water or ice. Anything else is free game usually. Torta means cake. Really? I thought torta meant bread. Like a torta carne asada. I fucking love those. You know, you ever go to like a Roberto's, a Sombreros, or a Alberto's, any one of the Ertos. If you ever do go there, Sombreros, I said Sombreros, yeah. Oh, man, you get the torta carne asada. Oh, just give me the torta. I love it. That's probably my favorite. That, I get a torta and 5-roll tacos. That's it. That's my Mexican meal. Yeah, all day. Torta means bread with something inside. Yeah, torta carne asada. Josh Bertos. You think Microsoft plays clapped? Yes and no. I think it's clapped on the immediate. I thought we were going to get an immediate reaction. I thought that play was money, to be honest with you. I thought that play was going to be a fucking home run instantly. I said we got it early. I caught it quick. I just went straight for it. I thought it was easy money, to be honest. So I think it's going to take, I think anything could happen on the weekly one. Like I would not, and then like I don't feel too bad because I mean, look at, I just bought a put while it's at the fucking all-time high while everybody's tripping out. You know what I'm saying? So it has some life left, but for the most part, we're clapped. So, but I do think give it some time. Yeah, it could. Yeah, give it market close. Give it a day or two. The weekly is going to be a little risky. The September ones, I'm just going to hold until earnings because then it'll give me that exposure. Newegg 31. No. You got me. I was like, what? It could digest, but I mean, I thought that it could still hit with time, but I thought we were gonna hit that immediately, because I thought I just saw that I got the candle and I knew the news. I've been, if anybody for the last 2-3 years, you've saw the Jedi plays, like it would affect the stock. Like even then, you don't know who did it. Nancy bought Microsoft before the final confirmation of Jedi, and the stock went up 20% or something ridiculous. So And then, like I showed you on the last times it got announced, it would have a huge reaction. I would honestly, like, I bet you somebody on the terminal will fucking put it up there. Like, if you took a chart comparing all of the news every time the Jedi stuff would hit, this is probably the smallest it's ever moved. So I was surprised on that one. I was caught a little off guard, but no, I like how I played it. I like the Septembers. I got lucky on that one, but I did go for the weeklies in that, and then you get to see the risk. This time Pelosi at the Amazon instead. The Jedi, like the Jedi deal, it's the Department of Defense Jedi contracting cloud service thing they had. So they've been talking, there's been back and forth even since Trump. Even Amazon sued the government over it, saying that Trump was unfairly discriminating against them. But anytime, the contract is worth $10 billion a year. So when it did, once people found out Microsoft was getting that exclusive deal, the stock went crazy. So that's what I mean by anytime that news would come out, it affects their future earnings by a pretty sizable amount just because it's a big deal. And then, today was the only day it really just barely moved off that news. That's why we were early, we reacted. That's why I'm just surprised. God bless the coat, baby. I'm trying the new Nashville tenders at Urban. Bro, I haven't been to Urban Place in a while. Probably at least in maybe since this year. I don't think I've been to Urban Place all 2021. I need to, though. That place is fire. It's one of my favorite places. I love Urban Place. Almost get the news too early now. Maybe, but not in that case. That case, I mean, I had knowledge on the issue. It just didn't hit. But it was like, because that one I didn't need to confirm it. That's just, they lost money. Like, they lost money, and any time that if it was been positive, stock would go up on that one. Negative, it did get clapped. Even when it would be positive, the stock has been clapped on the Jedi deal before. So it was interesting how it played out. I think today's interesting in general, but the only thing that hurts is going to be the timing, the weekly. But otherwise, I mean, a put at all-time highs for Microsoft. I mean, we got a little bit of wiggle room, except for the ones on July. But we will see how we could get out of that one. Bro, Newegg just shot up 20%. It's still on there, bottom left. Microsoft September. We'll see. I mean, again, that you just let it digest with the overall market. I mean, Amazon, there is a disproportionate effect. Even though some people want to say Microsoft it's not that bad. Just take a look. Look at where Amazon is following the news, and look at where Microsoft's at the same spot still. So it just didn't hit as fast as I wanted to. That's about it. But that otherwise, let's see how the market digests. But I need to go to the bathroom. Whoop. Make sure you're subscribed. Follow me on Instagram at the Trade Opportunity. Jack, hold on. Let me throw you some Jack on here. Jack Pacific. to let money talk for me. My flow is art unique. My float can part the sea. The only thing on the mind of a shark is eat. By any means, and y'all just sardines. I got that 40 cat tuck in my PIPs. What do you expect out of New Orleans? Oh. What? Get a little old school Wayne. Y'all need that in your life. Graham been calling out straight L's all morning. Okay, one, let me see your call outs, okay? Two, one of them gonna hit, baby. All we need is one. All we need is one. All we need is one. That's it. All we need is one. Not y'all crazy. I'll take 1 for 5. I'll take 20% all day. All day. Keep calling them out, Graham. Graham has made a lot of call outs here. Chattertoad. Damn, Graham, you take his lady too? He mad. It's good, man. Concentrate. Philo, concentrate. I got an old Netflix play that's coming up a little bit. Newegg is still going. Bro, this thing's bugging out. 50%. Bro, this was called out so early by Charlie. Charlie Paul, baby. He called. I just didn't. I just hated the SPAC formation of it or how it looked. That one's crazy. It might be the new GME, bro. This thing is crazy. This is like absolutely crazy. Even we just watched another 30% today. Yomi sent me an email. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I don't know if I got it there. But God bless him, baby. What's the short interest? I don't know. I don't know if my what's it called might be expired. That I could only get delayed short interest now. My trial, unless I want to buy that other thing. Let's see. Yep, expired. I have to pay $750 a month if you guys want short data. If you want live short data. Is it worth it, Chad? I'll buy it next time there's a short squeeze. Because all it did was tell us the numbers, and it did kind of help if you think about it. I mean, we really like everything with like Clove and all the other ones. It did kind of come true, but I mean, it still. It helps eliminate the clout. I think if it comes up, let's see. Let's see how summer plays out. Because again, if some of the frothiness disappears or anything like that, the delay, that one was real time. But it was prone to errors, because because it was just all based off of getting the exchange data. No, y'all don't need to raise money. The question is it? It could just be a waste. Don't worry about it. I'm fine with it, but I just want to make sure it's like we used it in 10 days. I probably used it once a day as people would ask, but it didn't. I don't know if we made money off of it. Dow Jones reporting Pentagon cancels, setback for Microsoft, likely win for Amazon, fifth upset. Microsoft said it accepted the decision. Amazon officials have no immediate comment. So another article is coming out on that. Oh my God, Amazon again. Do I need another 750 in deductions? I always need deductions, but we got some other stuff we're looking to do. You have to buy the add-in. I think you could get it month to month. I think they charge you more on it. That's why I think I could just probably buy it whenever short interest runs through the roof, or if it makes sense. I still do get good short data, but it's just not the same. That other one was top tier. That one was from S3 Partners, and it was like a lot of people know about them. They're like, they're dope. It was a good service. I really it was definitely, for what it was quality. The question is, with our trading approach and everything else, how often will we use it? Well, we see. I don't get how the market disregarded that Jedi news. It didn't. I mean, you had it. It's still holding up, but today is also, you have a lot of other factors today. That's why I just let that one digest. Slam. God bless you, baby. So market wrap, ISM services for index declined more than expected. DD tumbles amid China crackdown. Energy shares slump. U.S. stock snap 7-day session. We already went over that. I think we already went over this. They have another cool chart. Supply drought and concern over growth. This is the problem here with the market. This is the yields today. So you can see a big drop in the yields. That's the 10-year. So again, this is where people are getting worried. Bonds are now changing trajectory since beginning of March. They're about to come back down again. Very, very weird. If you think, I mean, it kind of looks. What day was that? That was 9. That took a little 4 months. Mm-hmm. We compounding divvies with UWMC. Waiting for the paint to dry. I get to rip the coat singlet again on July, baby. Another W. Another one. No, another one. Let's go, man. I might start competing with you. I need to go slow. I need to go slow. Oh. Whew. Power hour. 55 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Today flew by, huh? That's it. Tomorrow's already Wednesday, too. How do you feel about that? Wednesday. The billionaires are meeting up at Sun Valley. So how am I feeling today? Good. Just sore. SPRT or SRPT? Support.com up 15%. SPRT. There you go, Graham. News could be imminent. Remember, merger related could come anytime. Unusual call sweeps. No other news. That's all from Twitter. Yeah, no news. I put it on the stream alert. I said the same exact thing. 10% pop in that one candle, but no news off of it. Just call sweeps. Is Biden live? I think he might be. I love my streamerlets. They love you, baby. They're working for ya. Binance CEO is going to be going on there. But is Biden live right now?
Virus is on the run.
He is.
And America is coming back. But our fight against this virus is not over. Right now, as I speak to you, millions of Americans are still unvaccinated and unprotected.
Yeah.
And because of that, their communities are at risk, their friends are at risk, the people that they care about are at risk.
And he's getting high.
This is an even bigger concern because of the Delta variant. In today's briefing, we discussed how the Delta variant is in many parts of this country. It's more easily transmissible, potentially more dangerous. And it should be because of reconsideration. And look, let me put it another way.
You're a fucking idiot. You're being
cause
dumb.
everybody to think twice.
They're getting high.
And it should cause reconsideration, especially in young people who may have thought that they didn't have to be vaccinated, didn't have to worry about it, and didn't have to do anything about it up to now. But the good news is
get your
that our
vasectomy.
vaccinations are highly effective.
Everyone should
Fully
get
vaccinated
vasectomies.
Americans have a high degree of protection, including against this Delta variant. Study after study after study has shown that since early May, virtually every COVID-19 hospitalization and death in the United States has been among the unvaccinated. So if you're vaccinated, you're protected. But if you're unvaccinated, you're not. And you're putting yourself, more importantly, maybe from your perspective, your family and your friends at risk.
Or the Decepticons.
So please get vaccinated now.
Or they'll
It
get
works. It's free.
Don't be a fucking
It's
idiot.
never been easier, and it's never been more important. Do it now, for yourself and the people you care about, for your neighborhood, for your country. It sounds corny, but it's a patriotic thing to do. In today's briefing, we discussed how our administration is going to devote the remainder of the summer to a special focus on 5 ways to make gains in getting those of you who are unvaccinated vaccinated. Because here's the deal. We are continuing to wind down the mass vaccination sites that did so much in the spring to rapidly vaccinate those eager to get their first shot and their second shot, for that matter, if they needed a second. Now we need to go to community by community, neighborhood by neighborhood, and oftentimes door to door, literally knocking on doors to get help to the remaining people protected from the virus. Look, equity, equality. It remains at the heart of our responsibility of ensuring the communities that are the hardest hit by the virus have the information and the access to get vaccinated. So, as we shift from these centralized mass vaccination sites where we're doing thousands of people a day, we're going to put even more emphasis on getting vaccinated in your community, close to home, conveniently, and a location you're already familiar with. First thing we're going to do, this includes 42,000 local pharmacies where folks with questions can talk to the pharmacists they know and already have dealt with. These locations overwhelmingly allow you to walk in without an appointment, get the vaccination when you're picking up your prescription or just going in to get your toothpaste or something else you need from a drugstore. Second, my team is going to place renewed emphasis on getting the vaccines to more and more family doctors and healthcare providers so more Americans can get this shot at their doctor's office from the folks that they know and they trust the most. Third thing we're going to do, we're going to step up efforts to get vaccines to your family doctors and other doctors who serve younger people so that adolescents ages 12 to 18 can get vaccinated and as they go for back-to-school checkups or getting ready for the physicals they need for fall sports. Fourth, we're also intensifying our efforts to meet people where they are, outside of their neighborhoods, pharmacies, and doctor's office. This includes continuing to work with employers to make vaccination shots available at work, on the work site if possible, or give their employees paid time off to get vaccinated in a nearby facility. And fifth and finally, we're sending out more mobile clinic units out there to help people at special events, summer festivals, sporting events, as well as places of worship wherever we can find people gathered. In addition to these initiatives to continue to vaccinate the unvaccinated, we're stepping up our preparations to respond to the outbreaks we're going to see among the unvaccinated. For that, we're mobilizing what I'm calling COVID-19 surge response teams. These teams are made up of experts from FEMA, the Federal Emergency Management Agency, CDC, the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, and elsewhere across our government, other groups. And they're going to help states that have particular problems prevent, detect, and respond to the spread of the Delta variant among unvaccinated people in communities with low vaccination rates. And some states have very low vaccination rates. They're going to be able to we're going to deploy things like testing to expand detection of the virus.
Yeah, moral of the story is go to the gym. But, yeah, he's talking about that. I just need to go to the bathroom again. A lot of protein today. USCR. Pop in U.S. Concrete. Did they get a buyout, though? Take a look at the chart there, so be careful on that. Roblo. Biden says see he'll states combat Delta variant. What are the numbers on Delta again? Let me see if I can pull it up. I mean, if it's not like they have a vaccine, they have all of the vaccine and sickness data on Bloomberg, but they don't have, there's nothing related to, what's it called? The Delta one. So I think, because remember, last time we checked, it was a very, very small number. The people were more scared of it last week than not. Mm. 20, let's see, quarters. Q2. When's McDonald's earnings? July 28th. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Y'all still fighting about the vaccine? I'm I'm looking at McDonald's EPS estimates and coming into. I'm looking at the ownership summary, but that's I feel. Interesting. July 2nd. I'm looking at McDonald's because McDonald's is trending on the searches. It looks like a lot of people are looking for their estimates, but here since the beginning of July, here are all the sales. Luxembourg. Transamerica sold 97,000 shares. Teachers Insurance and Association got 400. Oh, wait. Was that their dividend payout? Hold on. When did they have their dividend payout? It would have paid out 628. But JP bought 2 million shares of McDonald's. FMR sold a quarter of their position. Manulife sold 80,000. Fuhua added, and then that's it. A lot of other sales. That one guy sold 6. Fox News, LeBron James is by far the most trolled athlete in the world, a study says. According to a study, James received more than 122,000 abusive messages on Twitter over the last year. James had 279 more percent abusive messages than Manchester United soccer star Marcus Rashford, who came in second on the list. Wow. Interesting. That's crazy. 270,000 abusive messages. Damn, I should start calculating that. That's crazy. You buy the dip on him. I don't know. I think it's just high IV. That's it. Newegg again. Yep. Yep. Newegg. I don't know. I don't know if they'll do a share offering. Microsoft now higher, but or Microsoft, it will respond to that news in 2 weeks. So remember that like Peloton play? You guys remember that Peloton play? And when the first like that person died, and there was that issue, and remember we got the puts, and then market did nothing, and then 30 days later the stock dropped 30 or 20%. So it makes sense. I mean, it's bad news. It's just there's a lot going on right now. But, that's where, again, you already got a statement, everything else. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this come out. Again, let more people get into it, and we'll see, more details. But this is probably one of those where you hear about it today, makes a little move when you're like, what the hell, why isn't it going down? But it might actually go down more. Got Suns or Bucks. Suns got the second ever Egyptian player, Abdul Nadir. I don't know. I feel like I want to say the Suns, but I feel like, I don't know. I'd like Antetokounmpo. I know how to say it right. I just mess up. I don't know. Bucks in 6? Oh, man. I don't know. I feel like the Suns might. I don't know. I feel you got the veteran. I feel like Chris Paul is just he does he even have a ring? But I feel like he could do a lot. We call him. I do what I want to. Money where your mouth is. Oh, I have no money on it. No money. I don't know. I think even then. Now those were like the two teams I did not expect to even make it. Point guard. Booker and Ayton. Giannis isn't playing at all? Then how are they going to win? What do you mean? Well, then that's a wrap. How is he going to win? He's going to play. He has to. Antetokounmpo. Yeah, Middleton's pretty wet. No, Middleton is pretty good. But he's not. Bro, Giannis is, like, stacked. Like, Giannis is really good. Senator Grassley praises Pentagon decision on Jedi contract. On Clove. No, I brought that up to look at some of the short squeeze data. And then our Amazons, 253% right now. Yeah, so we'll see, but I don't know. I feel like the Suns, but I don't know. It's just not a. It's actually just. I feel like it's not going to be the best finals game. I feel like you got no real like superstars, like except for D Book, who's like young. That's it. Otherwise, like Chris Paul's cool and all, but like, you know what I'm saying? Chris Paul was tight back in like 2010. You know what I'm saying? Like 10 years ago, I would have been like, whoa. But I don't know. It's just not the. We'll see. We'll see. He's still dropping 40 on him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how. I mean, how you letting State Farm drop 40 on you? Like, I didn't say he was washed up. I just said it's just not fucking like, there's no real, like I'm saying, it's not like superstar players. Yeah, like how you let Cliff Paul. I didn't say he was washed at all. No, it's just not like Devin Booker or Giannis would have been like your like highlight name. It's not like you have like, that's why I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Don't I maybe correct me. I do have massive amounts of respect for CP3. Don't, it's just not, it's crazy. He's just not, these aren't the teams I would have expected. Don't sleep on Clifford. Well, let's see. Cliff Paul has it. Good grief. Microsoft Micro Green. Oh, yeah. You just caught up in the cities. They're not popular. No, I looked at the rosters for Felo. I was like, how many they got veterans, and like both team kind of has veterans, but there's no like, and maybe that's why both of them made it to the finals. They don't have like superstars. So maybe that's why. Maybe they got good ball movement, passing, defense, rebounding, but there wasn't like, there's no superstars except for like D-Book and then Giannis. But then it's just still like the supporting squads aren't like that. I'm very surprised that both of those are the ones in there. But they both play good, and the Suns this whole series have just gone crazy. Zella, that one's still going up. That made a move today. Yeah, Suns in the finals was an out the money option for sure. They got more superstars. Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. How in the world did the Nets... That was buying an in-the-money option with 50% premium, and then it still expires worthless. I don't know how. How did the Nets not make it to the finals? That's insane. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're not allowed to get injured. You cannot have that squad. You cannot be that good. No, the injury. They spent so much money. Do you know what their like cap is? The salary cap on that team. You are not. No one's allowed to get injured. You're not get paid $150 million a year to get injured. No one's allowed to get injured on this team. That's insane. Braun. I don't know. Braun. I still love LeBron, even though Lending Tips doesn't. I've always liked LeBron. But that last defensive play, or that last game he was in, where he was just crying, that's just not a good look for the kids. Not a good look for the kids, bro. That's it. But I do like Bron. I think LeBron James is still one of the greatest, without a doubt. Without a doubt. But he really was complaining on that last play. No, I don't think bro, for how old he is, and how long dude, Bron is literally the greatest. No, obviously I'm not factoring in Jordan and Kobe. I'm saying right now, but yeah, don't know. He's up there though. He's still crazy. Yeah, he's not Jordan, and he's definitely not Kobe. But he is a league of his own. And you can't take that away from LeBron. Otherwise, you're just a hater at that point. He's good. You may not like his politics, you may not like that, but nah, he's in there. He's in there. He's better than Jordan. You don't even know who Jordan is, Mustafa. You were living in Iraq. You have no idea. You weren't even alive. You don't even know who. That's it. LeBron. You just from Ohio. That's the only thing you have in Ohio was LeBron. You had LeBron in a roller coaster park. That's it. So you have to identify with LeBron. I understand, but yeah, wrong Jordan, bro. He said Jordan is a beautiful country. He's way better. LeBron way better than Jordan. The Jordan, man. Momo said, I'm from Jordan. I know LeBron better. For sure. For sure. Dropbox pop. That was on the watch list. I say I watched the sleepers. Dropbox been on that list. And we got about 30 minutes left. Shout out to Chad, baby. Michael Jordan didn't make. Listen, Mumu. All I know is just sit up straight, chest to the sun. Fix your fucked up posture, okay? I'm looking at you right now. I see you. Just all hunched over. Come on. You know what I'm talking about. Mumu. Mumu walks around like a caveman. He literally looked like the Geico caveman. He looked like Fabio with the hair, but then in posture turns him into the Geico caveman. That's why chest to the sun, Mumu. Come on. Chest to the sun. Let's go. Fix the posture. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I know he's sitting all comfortable at the computer. This is where the problem started. And putting the man's I'm literally trying to lift him up. Literally. I want him to lift his torso up. Okay, so that he could have good posture. That's it. I'm not clapping him that. He knows it too. It's good. We're helping him out. I love Mumu. I'm making sure Mumu just makes good decisions. Mumu has a lot of potential. Mumu, he could be LeBron. He could be LeBron if he wanted to. How was good? It was good. It was good seeing Mumu. I was actually impressed. He was very, ooh, hey, ooh. Mumu's a good kid. He's matured in many ways. It was good to see Mumu matured. So it was very, very nice. I approved. I said he could come back. He could come back anytime. Anytime, he's welcome. It was good. We got to do our little trial run, get things set up. But he was actually very, very chill. He matured. No car problems. Nah, but I wouldn't let him drive. Dude, he drives like a full-on Arab. Bro, he literally were driving, and then, like, he is riding this car's ass. And I'm like, dude, what are you doing? And then he's like, they're not going to stop. I'm like, that's your answer? He's literally like 1 foot behind this car on the freeway, and his answer is, they're not going to stop. He said, why would they stop? And I'm like, dude, are you kidding me? No blinkers. He's like, I only put the blinker on if I'm actually going to make the turn and I'm close to them. I'm like, what? This guy. Yeah, he wasn't allowed to drive with me in the car after that. Nah, sub. We had to get him out there. Oh, roads. Oh, that was no, yeah. He got subbed out there. I don't use blinkers. I don't like to let people know what I'm thinking. Oh man, no, it's scary. Do you remember his off-white wallet? Oh my God. Mumu, can I tell him? Can I tell him about your wardrobe? Dog. Yo. Oh, dude. That was crazy, bro. Oh, man. That was crazy. Bro, did he bring his... I swear every day, I don't think I saw him without an off-white shirt. He had multiple of them. I was like, you got more money on these off-white shirts than your damn long-term. Bro, I swear every day he had a new off-white shirt. I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I even asked him. I was like, do you know like why off-white is like expensive? Do you know why people like it? And he was like, nah. And I was like, so you know, like I had to explain to him the history of the brand that he is in love with. Literally. He literally is Off-White. I was like, bro, it was the designer who made Off-White is the lead designer of Louis Vuitton, Virgil Abloh. He had no idea who Virgil was. No idea. He has like 17 Off-White shirts, and he had no idea where it came from or anything. And he was just, that's it. I was like, wow. I said, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. LT. Middle Eastern Nights starring Mumu Bobby. If you ain't first, you're last. انت مش بفرس انا قاتلك. Okay, شكرا. Take them shirts back. Bro, he had so many of them. It was ridiculous. I thought it was satire at that point. I thought he was like messing with me. Like literally every single day I would see him and he would just have a new one. And not even like 3 times during the day. He would like change middle of the day and then have another one. And then have another. I was like, dude, what is happening? Oh, man. Is this a Beyonce? Dude, it was insane. He would have little dress changes midway. But it was good. It was good. Get the replicas 10% of the cost. Poor Mumu only gets shit on during the stream. Oh, no. I would shit on him in real life. Don't worry. It's not just on stream. I'm very consistent with everything. Nah. I love Moo Moo. Moo Moo was good, bro. He didn't get that shit on. He had a good time. You know, he got to see him. He's just not soft. That's the thing I like about Moo Moo. He's just really not, you know, he's not a baby. You know, he could hang in there. He's good. He's good. I was more of a baby than Moo Moo was. Moo Moo is like a little kid. Like, bro, he had the time of his life. I even saw I saw Lending Son that weekend, and I was like, Lending Son got mad at me, and I was like, you want to see the Lambo? To like Lending Son, and he didn't even give a shit. And even Lending Tips was like, why would you ask him that? Like, this kid don't give a shit. And then I was like, I don't know. Moo Moo was freaking out. I was like, every time Moo Moo saw something in Cali, bro, we would just drive by like a little hill. It was like the shittiest little like dusty ass hill. And he would be like, whoa, it's so beautiful. Oh my God, wow, you guys see that? And we're like, what the fuck are you looking at? And like, you're like in the middle of like San Bernardino, and it's just like a little hill covered. I'm like, he's just loving it. Very, you know, yeah. I was complaining more than Moo Moo was, if anything. But it was good. It was hilarious. Yeah, like you could tell. Yeah, Ohio like messed him up, bro. Ohio messed him up. That's. I think we drove by like a sewage like runoff, and he was like, "Bro, the water is amazing." He's like, "Look at the mountains." He's like, "That's crazy. Look at the trees." I'm like, "That's a cell phone tower," but. Oh yeah, the smog. I hit him. Oh, that's what he did. I swear I hit him with that. He was like, "It's so beautiful. Look at the clouds." I was like, "Dude, that's smog." Oh man. So it's good. Ohio ain't that bad. No, I don't think it's bad, but Moo Moo is a very, you know, very like, he got excited with a lot of stuff. He got excited seeing a lot of different things. It was funny. It was cool. It was good to see. I take a lot for granted. But he was annoying as hell. Just because he would disappear randomly, and I would literally just find him in the garage with the door of the Lambo open, and he's just staring inside of it for literally like 10 minutes at a time. Like randomly throughout the day, you would catch him just in the garage staring. I was even trying to like move water bottles like through the garage, and this dude is just in my way, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" He was like, "It's so sick. It's so sick. Look at it." It's like, dude, get the fuck out of my way. ByteDance may delay IPO. ByteDance should never IPO. Amazon went Greek Freak. That Starbucks came back. I don't know if that play ended up or not. Oh, it did. That Starbucks play 13%. Not bad. I feel Mumo though. Nah, it was good though. Mumu, good guy. He had fun. He could handle the heat. Good to see. Should talk about Mumu all day. I don't know if you really want, like, you know, that's the thing with Mumu, is that he creates that reaction in people, especially because, like, I like Mumu. So, like, people get, like, hella pissed off at Mumu because he's so annoying, and they're like, why do you even like him? So I don't know if you're hating on him or if you genuinely want to hear about him, because on the other side, people just love Mumu. It's the weirdest thing ever. Like, people will just genuinely love him or you hate him. We talked about this. Like, it's crazy. The amount of people that I've introduced Mumu to that just love him and have personally threatened to beat the shit out of him is equal. So I've introduced Mumu to people, and they've literally said, "I'm gonna kick this fucking kid's ass if he comes up to me again." That was their reaction. So it goes both ways. The polarization is key. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, that's all honest reactions. Moo built different. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, Moo, you should tell him how I lift more weights than you. Bro, Moo has like 6 inches on me, and our arms are the same size. He always keeps posting in the gym. I was so disappointed. I said, Moo, come on. Mm-hmm. Sad. Y'all slot. Y'all send in the Jets, man. Just send in the Jets. Nah, our arms are like the same size. I have really long arms. That's it. Like, I look ripped. He's built like a bag of milk. That hunches over. I'm telling you, man, those hourly posture reminders are crucial. Y'all are playing around. I'm telling you, if y'all don't fix it, y'all are fucked. Mm-hmm. I'm just telling y'all, if y'all ain't doing it, then off-white milk. No, not even lift. Like Moo lift. Like Moo, don't get it. Moo's still in shape. He works out, but he could work out harder. Is what I say. I could tell. He's like, I eat a lot. I'm like, we all eat. Apple widely expected to launch 2 new MacBooks. Yeah, that was there was a couple leaks on that earlier today. They said it's like revealing what their thing is. Oh, how come we didn't hear that? USA Today, Walmart, Target, Kroger, Publix, amongst stores that sold Tyson chicken products were called for listeria risk. We got 10 minutes left, 12 minutes. That shit helped. Yeah, I mean, shrugs. Seriously, posture, everybody. I'm telling you, posture. Trust me. Especially if you're younger. Oh, man. Posture right now. Every day, every minute. It will show. Is it better to pay off debts now or continue to trade around 10K? Depends what the interest rate is. If the interest rate on the debt is low, don't pay it off. If you could pretty much outpace the interest, you're fine. So like, let's say you have, 5% interest on the debt. I would not pay it off, and then I would just go put the money in an Altria and get 7% back. So then, boom, you could still make 2% and then fix it. But if it's 30% debt or 30% interest, pay it off. I work all day, do school at night, my shit clap. You just have to, it's conscious though. It doesn't matter. Just you have to make sure all the moments that you're sitting down and all that, like chest to the sun, like for real, like actually put your chest to the damn sun and start building up, the muscle memory. You don't have to like lift weights. You just have to like genuinely focus on it. Yeah, BA's coming up still. Oh, BA's about to go green. Wow. So Dow flipped a little bit. Now you got 9. So literally that's triple the amount of positivity in the Dow. You're actually coming back up here. Dow is not down too much, and NASDAQ is up a 0.1%. 10-minute gasser. Amazon's selling off on that. Microsoft slightly above where it was on that, but still red. Might go green. Market will sell out. Actually, the minutes we'll see. It depends. The minutes shouldn't surprise us, but anything could happen. AMT. It might be. AMT. It sounds familiar. I don't think I bought it. I bought the Scene and Qualcomm. Fed minutes will be around like 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Oh, man. Lending tips. I told Lending Tips about a property, and I said I would tell you guys the actual word of it, but last time I mentioned anything related to a property, somebody posted the address in the chat, and then I lost $1 million on it. But, yeah, Lending Tips made a joke. I'll tell you in a week. Let's see. Mm-hmm. What do you think, price? Well, I want to just see the continuation, and a lot of them have been good in the sense of overstock's on the high. Funding shift to help cover soaring COVID costs. Gucci invests in sustainable supply chains. Okay, that's good. Soaring COVID costs divert 610 from NIH to border program. That's interesting. Yeah, Walmart, McDonald's, those are going to be key to watch. Got 7 minutes left. Yeah, the overstocks, it's good. Overstocks it has shown just more stability. I mean, if you really think how long it's been up 40% for us, 50%. So even in the midst of everything, I like it. Mm-hmm. DD handed its bosses stock options worth billions before IPO. Handed a group of senior executives and board members a sweet perk in the weeks before its initial public offering. Shares worth billions of dollars. It came in the form of stock options free from the usual 4-year vesting restriction, with a strike price DD described in regulatory filings as nominal. That means the recipients are able to convert them into normal shares at almost no cost and sell them once this 6-month lockup expires. So most IPOs, they give this is looking like a scam. Even I don't know if you blame China or whoever fucking allowed this on Wall Street. That's crazy. So instead of giving them a normal 4-year vesting, like if you work at a company, you could get shares vested. Instead, they gave them a right to buy the shares at 0.0001 so that they could exercise it immediately. The grants were discussed in the June 8th amended version. I guess it was already disclosed there. It was worth $3.1 billion, even as far as today. And that's down from $4.2 billion on July 1st. Yeah, it says DiDi isn't the first Chinese company on a U.S. exchange to grant options with near zero strike prices, but the practice is virtually non-existent among large U.S. companies, which typically issue the rewards with exercise prices that correspond to the stock price on the day they're granted. Such grants usually vest over at least 4 years. DiDi's on the high ticker on that. So warrants, no, because even warrants have a price. They gave them options at nominal value. So they gave them an option with a strike price of 0.0001. Usually warrants will have a buyout price attached to it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 82 degrees and sunny. Beautiful day following the holiday. Things are opening up and looking good. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, but we do ask that you still wear your mask and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in our Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please fly down to flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Oh, man. Next stop, Miami. What a day. Let's spend a day. Good day, baby. Any reason? Are you on Robinhood? I got it on TD Ameritrade, but it might take some time. 1 minute! I don't even know. I feel like it's 10. I don't even know how that sounded. I don't know. My voice is weird today. I'm like half clapped, half not clapped. 1 minute. Mixed reviews on that one. That was a very inflation or deflation. I don't know. Is it? Oh, I just knocked over everything. Okay, we're good. It sounded spicy. It's a little muffled. But you got about 20 seconds. Again, a lot of different things today, from bond rates to the ISM manufacturing to not the jobs report, to the China crackdown, to oil going all over the place, inflation versus deflation. You got a lot, baby. Big tech, Microsoft Jedi deal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Hard. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Wow. 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 The day is over. How did that happen? Tell me that did not fly by, baby. What do we got? Oh, 1.6 thousand likes. horn. Let's go. We in the game, baby. Oh, we in the game. Shout out to the Colts. But, ladies and gentlemen, before you leave, I love you all. God bless you. I have a special message for you, and that is thank you, baby. I'm glad you had a good time. I hope you had as much fun as I did today. I hope you know you're a blessing. Yes, and really, if you liked me or not, if you liked the mods or not, whatever it was that may have bothered you or you appreciated, listen, it don't matter because we are grateful for the opportunity. That's all we have ever needed to succeed was a little bit of opportunity. So I'm grateful for every chance I get. Shout out to all of you who played me in your car, speakers, wherever it was. You gave us that opportunity. So thank you. I love you. I hope you enjoyed today. Shout out to all the members out there rocking the badges, baby. Y'all support the channel. Y'all look good. Y'all holding it down. Shout out to people on the stream alerts. And shout out to all my positive, respectful, beautiful people coming in, giving their time. It don't matter if you got a badge, an alert, or anything, baby. You part of the cult, and that is shown with your dedication, but mainly your respect and love. And if you got the long term, baby, oh yes, I threw that in there. Yes, you need the long term. Everybody needs the long term. I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but I know you're going to wish you had that long term. ONCS, Big Rip After Hour. What's this? What's this? Ooh, should we buy it? Should we buy it after hours? Oh, yeah, thanks to the Most High. Amen, amen, amen. But, ladies and gentlemen, that was it. We love all of you. Check out the first link if you want that stream alerts, but mainly if you want that free long-term alerts. Oh, I still haven't updated it. I need to update it here, but you get to see all of the stock picks, big account, small account, and the dividends, and you will get a text message if we add to it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But that's the first link in the description. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Fourth link for the merch. Check out the new channels. Code Cars, code Philo, code Music, all of it, code everything. Everything. Follow me on Instagram at thy trading fraternity. They, I don't know, one of thy. How option pricing works. How to set up the long term. And finally, the prayer request wall, baby. So me and my mom like to pray for y'all. It don't hurt to have somebody rooting for you. That's why we made it. We just want to root for you. So fill out a prayer request, okay? And please, too, I don't send a prayer request for any special treatment. I know some people will try to reach out to me on there. I will read it and pray for it. We try not to bring your prayer requests into real life, if that makes sense. That is between me and God, honestly, even though it's not between you and me. I hope you know that. You know, that's it. I'm just there to pray for you, you know, and that's what it is. But we appreciate all of them, and I hope you guys know that we still rocking for you and praying for you all day, every day. I know Mama is. Mama going hard for some of y'all. So it's much love to everybody out there. We always got your back. I hope you guys have everybody else's back. I hope you support and pray for everybody as well. Pray for me and my family. But that's it, baby. That's it. We did it. We did it. Are you ready? Are you ready? I can tell you what to do now. I can give you the breakdown. You need to go wake up and drive tomorrow. You need the energy. But don't forget about today's philo, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Today's philo is very, very important. Maturity. Where can you get better? Concentration. Are you going to concentrate? Seriously, my young people. Where are my youngins? Where are my youngins? My youngins. Concentrate on the long term. Maybe you're not a youngin. You just haven't been concentrating. Stop being immature with the long term. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Because you need to focus. No skipping months. No letting back. Nothing. Nothing. No. Concentrate. Focus. Stop concentrating on the fast money. Stop concentrating on what you don't have. That's all you will get if you only concentrate on that. Concentrate on the goal, the mission, the long term. They don't feel me, man. I'll lose my voice trying to explain this, and you still won't feel me, man. I'm just saying, concentrate. But it goes beyond the long term, ladies and gentlemen. It applies to everything. This week, just think about your maturity. What are you concentrating on? How is it making you react? Are you losing concentration easily? What are you mature in? What are you immature in? Are you going to focus on what you have been lacking? Whew. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. So let's go, baby. It's game time. It's game time. It's game time. So I hope you stay in the game. I hope you stay blessed. I hope you know you're blessed. And go read Richest Man in Babylon. Okay? Strangest Secret in the World. Proverbs New Living Translation. If you want, 1 Corinthians 13 to 14. Go read that. 1 Corinthians chapter 13 and then chapter 14. You'll see something about immaturity. You'll see it. You'll see. You'll see. It's in the book. It's in the book. It's in the book. It's in the book. Check it out. Go read them. Okay? Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. It'll take you there. But now it's time. Where my veterans at? Who am I going to see at the end of the year? Will you still be here? Will you still be concentrated? Woo! It's game time, baby. It's game time. I hope you're focused. So, go read them. Y'all know exactly what you need to do. You're going to wake up and drive tomorrow. Today is Tuesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday. You're halfway done with the week. I know. Isn't that crazy? You got all the energy right now. Now you get to take this, but we coming into Wednesday. That's good. We almost at Friday already. That means we should have double the energy. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is get ready for it, okay? What are you going to do today? Do something. Just do it with energy. That's it. But concentration, okay? It don't matter. You can move a lot, but are you concentrated? You don't feel me, man. If my voice, sorry, I'm going crazy. Going crazy. But I love all of you. Go read the books. Have a wonderful day. Take the energy, baby. I'm going to see you. I'm excited to be back. I missed y'all. I hope you know that I missed y'all. The day off, extra day off is too much. I missed the chat. So we back, baby. So let's go. Let's relax. Get ready in the mode. But I need you to have the energy. I need you to wake up tomorrow in drive. You know what that means? Your attitude. So your attitude has to get in place. But now I need you concentrate. You see, concentration and attitude. It's going to go hand in hand. And you need to concentrate on the good attitude. That's the maturity and attitude. But then everything else, it's going to be crazy. So let's go, baby. I love all of you. I hope you're ready. I hope you're excited. We're going to have a fun summer. It might be a little bit boring, but hopefully you see the light at the end of the tunnel. In 30 days from now, it is going to get active as hell. Mark my words. Okay? So let's go. Survive. Balance the budget. Keep that in mind. Okay? It's going to be a great month. But the next month gets crazy. We enter the last quarter pretty much. August, September, October, November, December. That's exciting. I hope you're ready. I hope you bring enough oil in the lamp. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Oh, yes, keep the armor, baby. Remember oh man, amen. So let's go, baby. I love all of you. God bless you. Have a wonderful day today. I will see you on the watch list. Second link. And that is it. Have a wonderful day. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait. Nah, I want a summer pony. Nah. Okay, love you. My voice is clapped. Bye.